Yo, hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. We're back for some more backpack battles action. Let me get caught up with everybody here in chat before we kick off another run. What's up, Track Dude, Stone a Lot, Shao, good to see ya, Melody Bunny. It's good, Tharson, Chosgob, Opnul, and all the other cool early people. Before I get clicked in here as well, Chosgob, thanks for 131 months. Melody Bunny, thanks for 114. Legends to kick off the stream. Love it. All right, here we go. All right, if you're new to Backpack Battles, the game about rearranging and combining things in your backpack to make more powerful builds. It's asynchronous PvP, meaning you're facing other players but not in a live state. All right, well, we're going to start off by buying a second weapon here. That's usually a good call. Banana on sale, hell yeah. Buy this as well. You know, I think actually a flame might be an okay purchase early on, because in the opening rounds we get 5 maximum health for each fire inside, so it's good. Okay, we're gonna make a torch to start here. And then we're gonna let this ride. Oh, you can flick the shells, that's cool. Alright, looking good. Alright, so we're going to make a burning torch here. Next round. Obviously, we're going to buy inventory space. So it's a matter if I want to buy shield here or not, or if I want to go for maybe like... Let's go for a piggy bank and garlic here. I love a good spike shield, but garlic's a very strong early game, and piggy bank works into potentially some bonuses. Get extra gold, never hurts. Alright, since we're the game's brand new and we're in lower ranking right now, I will be pointing out some things about opponents' bags. It's not, I've certainly made all the same mistakes I'm pointing out, but like this bag right here is not put together properly because they're not maximizing the value on the storage coffin. Like, just for example, if they put all 4 of the foods sideways in there, they could also fit in the pan. So they're missing out on three coffin synergies, which I think I still would have won versus that bag, but definitely did not help their cause. Oh, hey, Molten Spear here. Okay, let's drop this bad boy. Let's get a Molten Spear working. Okay, let's... Ooh, a piggy on sale, too. Let's buy it before we roll, just because we can sell it back. Oh, wow, there's a coal, too? Oh, man. Okay, we have to buy the coal. We don't have to do it this round, but the burning coal is a chance to gain heat when you hit, and that's really, really strong on a fast weapon like Torch. Well... So we either sell a piggy here, or we sell rock and garlic, or perhaps even rock and flame. Maybe the rock and flame's okay here. Let's give that a try. I don't like getting rid of flames on this character, but at the same time, utilizing both piggies is going to be really useful. Also... Oh, it's better if they're in here. The thought I'm having is we can get a decent amount of starting HP off of configuring this a different way. Okay, here we go. Here's how we do it. We put this on this side instead. Oops. That was my bad. There we go. A little more HP to work with. That's the bag. Let's read again. 2 maximum health for each start of battle item. All right. Yeah, I like the dragon build myself, Ursa-kun. I think it's definitely, for me, the highest power level build I've found is the dragon build. You know, there's other great builds in the game, but that one seems pretty linear. You get the dragon nest, then you're kind of guaranteed to get the dragons. Pretty good. All right, let's read here. Molten Spear, damage 5 to 9. Before miss, use 1 heat to hit instead and deal +3 damage. Destroy 4 armor for each fire item in front. That's rad. Yeah, we're definitely buying the coal. I think we don't buy the other one here. I think I'm going to buy healing herbs, in fact. Okay, let's take a look at recipes here for Flame Whip. What is this? On hit, use 1 thorns to gain 3 heat and deal +6 damage. We don't currently have a source of thorns, so I don't think we're going to be going for Flame Whip. Well, the banana is the one that needs to be in the fanny pack right now. I think I'm going to lock banana and not garlic. The locking garlic's tempting. We could sell the herbs for the garlic, should maybe be an improvement to our build right now, but I don't think having 3 garlic in this bag is going to be sustainable for much longer. Alright, so here's a pretty nice looking bag they have, but the garlic needs to be here, so that it's also activating Goobert. You know, Mana Orb this early is kind of tempting. There's a lot of things that combine with Mana Orb. Alright, I'm getting HP off of that. Well, I'm going to buy the banana, and I'm going to roll. Inventory space seems to be the premium here. Alright, let's get this Molten Spear set up for armor removal. Now that we have 2 bananas. Destroy 4 armor for each fire item. So we're destroying 12 armor per hit, and it's guaranteed to hit. That's nice. Yeah, just a casual Kappa discomfort here is promising. Oh yeah, it doesn't fit. There we go. We gotta be missing a food synergy here somewhere. There it is. Alright, I like the configuration of this bag. How much gold do we get next time? We get 10. So we'd be at 13. We're 1 off of being able to purchase the Cap of Resilience here. I kind of want this. Cap of Resilience is very strong. It makes Cap of Discomfort. Opponent gains buff, 50% chance to nullify it. Opponent's healing reduced by 30%. I think since these are both floating here in the same space, I'm going to lock them, and I'll probably sell 1 piggy bank to make the cap next round. I think that's a fair assessment. Oh, he's about to get chili goobs. I'm gonna pet your Goobert during combat. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Ooh, gonna be close, man. Ooh, that was really close. I almost got all goobed up, guys. Okay, well, $1 coal is a huge yes. I guess I could technically keep this, but if I don't sell off one of the piggies here, then I don't have space anyways. A little bit curious about putting the Piggly Wiggly in here. Going like this. So we get 8 HP at the start. It is one less fire item for the Molten Spear, but I'd say armor builds overall are less less prevalent at this point in the game. Okay, we're not inflicting debuffs. Opponent below 30% health deal 50% damage is fine. That could definitely go on the spear. Let's just leave it in the backpack for fatigue damage. Having ourselves a luau here. Ooh, they got magic staff already. Wow. Okay, they don't have any mana for the magic staff, thankfully. And as I was saying, armor wasn't relevant. I ran into an armor build. The 8 armor loss per hit definitely was the difference in us winning this fight or not. Okay, now I got Capitus Comfort. 15% chance to nullify buffs. Healing reduced by 30%. Also, $4 armor. Inventory space is definitely an issue here if we get armor. Though, even if we sell it back, it'll sell back for 4, so there's no reason not to. Personally, I'm liking the idea of getting a Molten Dagger here as well. The gain to music balance good for everybody. I made a very small adjustment between yesterday's stream and today's stream. Thought it sounded pretty imbalanced, but it can always be better. I guess putting it here would make more sense. Alright, let's roll, see what we get. By golly, there's Goobert right here, guys. By good golly, it's Goobert. Oh, this is a start a battle item, so we can activate Pig on this, like going like this here. Work a little more fire item into the fire pit. I mean, I really do want this armor, but at the same time, Goobert's definitely the better way forward. I'm also going to trade 1 fire here for this. Alright, I'm going to... Well, God bless, that's tough. Okay, let's sell the armor back. Let's go here. Let's buy Goobert. So, the question now is it better to have Goobert in the bag this round with a diminished fire capacity, or is it better to load Goobert into the bag next round? I will say I'm really liking how my bag looks at the moment. It's got a nice feel to it. So I'm leaning towards waiting to put Goobert in till next round, because it'll be much easier if we get inventory space. Right now, if we add in Goobert, we have to immediately decide what we're going to remove to make room for Goobert, and Pig would probably be one of the choices. And with that, It's a lot of maneuvering. I'm just going to go start battle here. After I jiggle my goobs. Oh, I can't jiggle my goobs and enter combat at the same time? Come on, bud. I think what it is items can't be in movement. Alright, that's pretty spicy. Alright, we subclassing. Crusaders on sale. 25% chance to protect buffs on you from being removed and debuffs on your opponent from being cleansed. We're not really a debuff build, so this is kind of a tough one. If we had any holy items, however, this is really strong. I mean, 30% chance to inflict one blind for 5 seconds is not insignificant. Every 3 seconds, remove 2 buffs from your opponent and gain 2 regeneration. This is a dark item, isn't it? Ooh, it is. Maybe I'll try the Ashbringer here. Definitely had good use with the Friendly Fire. I haven't tried the Cyromancer yet. Okay, 5 heat gained, inflict 2. This isn't really a gaining build. We do have the 2 burning coals. I think I'm going to try for the Ashbringer. I haven't used this item yet. So start a battle, lose 50% health. Before defeat, reincarnate with 50% life, and become invulnerable for 2 seconds. On reincarnation, deal 10 damage for each fire item, and inflict 6 debuffs for each dark item. So we put dark on one side, fire on the other. Give it a go. We can also make chili goobs here. Heal for 10, gain 2 heat. That sounds pretty good. Well, it looks like the piggy's out now. We're going to buy this. We're going to buy this chili so we can make chili goobert. Alright, I'm going to sell the pig. Just because, like, I gotta make space. I have 4 space, 6 space, 8 space, 9 space. And I only have 5 empty slots. So we're already gonna have to make a concession of some kind. Anywho. First things first here, I want to get Goobert set up with the chili and our weapons. So let's do that. We have a 4-slot weapon. Let's go like this. Oh yeah, this one likes fire items in front. Yeah, I can twist it. Can. I mean, even this is fine. Yeah, I like that, because I can at least have 2 fire items hooked up here. Okay, what's the stars? And it says 4 stars on one side, 4 stars on the other. It's really only a maximum of 40 damage. That's not, like, the most awesome effect. It's not bad. We'll go like this. Okay, I'm getting a little torn here because I want to have Goober next to the weapons, but at the same time I want the spear to remove armor, and I've kind of worked myself into a weird spot here. Maybe we just don't point the spear at Goobert. Let's do that. Let's go over here. We'll put the spear in this little pocket, and then we'll put 3 flame items in front. That's going to make some sense. Okay, so Goobert goes here then, at the top. Now you're cooking with goobs. It looks like for now that the lantern is going to be a little bit underdeveloped, and that's okay. My plan is to fill out the fire pit on the bottom, and then we'll rotate the lantern like this and put the dark side on here. But for right now, we do want to maximize the amount of flame items that we're getting on here. Because that's 40 damage, and 40 damage at this moment is definitely not bad. Alright, now the other side of Goobert. Okay, we'll go like this. Free up this 4 square. Alright, gonna get chili pepper right here on ye old Goobert. This build's like totally goobed out, man. Yo, Siberian, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Really appreciate that Prime subscription. Hilo Beamer, thanks for 12 months as well. Awesome Broccoli, dude. Thanks for bringing that. All right, cool bag, man. Cool bag, man. Let's go. Remember, we do have a resurrection here, so it looks really scary in the beginning. We didn't even activate the resurrection, which is a sign of health. Chili goobs. Talk about chaotic neutral here. He just stuffed himself full of hot chili peppers for no reason at all. What a Goobert. Let's be real careful. After you pet this Goobert, don't touch your eyes, okay? Gotta wash your hands first. I mean, I do want another banana, but also I don't have any space right now, and I gotta fit in this flame, so I think we're just gonna roll here. Let's buy the banana, and then we'll roll. We've got multiple inventory spaces here, awesome. Okay. Does this count as dark? It does. Okay, so this could be another activator for the lamp. As a thought. I think I'm going to lock this. I think getting the other side of the lantern filled up is actually the dark side is the important part. The reincarnation deal 10 damage for each fire item. Okay, it's a maximum of 40 damage. 6 debuffs is a pretty major affect. You start getting to 12, 18, 24 debuffs. Pretty sick. This is vampiric. I mean, we can activate this almost immediately because we're dropping below 80% health at the start of combat. I think you're thinking about it slightly the wrong way, Mr. Mindless. There's just a maximum amount of backpack space is available. So, it's not uncommon to find backpack space, but it's not like there's an algorithm that could possibly stop you from being able to put effective stuff in your backpack. It's more about working with the space that you have, more so than relying on the game to give you more space. A lot of that has to do with effective re-rolling and understanding the value of particular items in the bag, but very often a smaller bag can be more powerful than a larger bag depending on what's inside of it. Yo, Vishalgram, thanks for 39 months. Thank you. I mean, I do have 3 melee weapons, so this doesn't seem bad. I'm gonna lock this. I mean, it's a legendary item, only 15% chance there, and it's on sale too. I got you, Mr. Milos. There's nothing wrong with the speculation. I guess my point I'm trying to get to is there's a definite danger in speculating about numbers that aren't completely solidified. Like, there's a lot of dynamic decision-making in this game. So it's very human once you know the percentages of things to start getting upset when things do or don't happen, which is not necessarily always the case, right? So, not saying knowing the numbers is wrong or using the numbers to your advantage or understanding the percentages isn't helpful, but like if you you get in your head the idea like I have to find inventory space or my build falls flat and then I die, isn't necessarily true. And that could be like a mentality that could actually make your play suffer a lot. Hope that makes sense. Oh man, there's another helm here. I gotta make this. I gotsta. Okay, so right here, what I want to do is I want to move this upward, and then I want to put this here with the crystal inside, which should count as a dark item, does not count as a dark item. Okay, so we go like this then. There we go. So we got dark item before the combination happens. Cool. Oh yeah, there's that flame armor. What does this do? Fire items are also holy. Okay, so this is the Crusader if you have the holy armor set. Because it said, what did the Crusader banner say? It was like, holy items count as something else. So then you can have all your flames be holy. Every 3 seconds, choose 1 heat to heal for 25 and remove 2 debuffs. Well, my concern is with this is vampiric, not dark, so that would make sense if it was. I think I gotta unreserve this. I definitely don't have room in this build to put the holy armor in. I like the idea of it, but I need basically 2 inventory spots plus the holy armor, which is way out of reach. So let's just go. Dang, dude, that's a pretty powerful build they got there. We won this one purely on the additional debuffs we added, the Spoopy Chili and the Blind. We'll take a look at the log here. Okay, so on the Dark Lantern, we inflicted 4 Chili, 3 Blind, 5 Poison. And we got 2 seconds of invulnerability. Is that on the tooltip there? It says, become invulnerable for 2 seconds. Okay. I'll be taking most builds to survival at this point. Yo, NS Meowner, thanks so much for 32 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's buy the inventory space for sure. Fanfare is interesting here. Can we get a good fanfare? Fanfare operates really well in builds that have a lot of individual things, like lucky builds and some ranger bags, but I think it's going to be tough to do. Also, the gaining mana portion of this is irrelevant to us currently. I haven't really felt that way myself, Sithu. I do think that Pyromancer is like pretty strong, but I wouldn't say, for me, I don't think they're overpowered. I think more than anything, the Pyromancer builds have a more natural progression than some of the other characters, so they end up normalizing their power level, has been my experience. Well, I'm only 5 runs deep on Pyromancer now. I think Pyromancer's in a pretty good place overall. Okay. I think I should drop Torch for Ripsaw Blade here. That's making some sense. The Torch does gain damage. This removes very valuable stats from our opponent. And we'll just do like this here. I've had good success with the dragon build specifically. Okay, that took us from medium to high stamina usage. We got 3 bananas though. I think we're gonna be okay here. These builds look so scary because it's like we're always about to die. That's what it looks like. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely down to get another Molten Dagger in here. Ooh, another coal too, that's beaut. That's beaut. Okay, the next question is, where can I make the dagger that makes some sense? Okay, we can buy this here. We'll put this sideways. There we go. Ooh. Was that too weird or nah? Oh, 3 Molten Daggers seems pretty spectacular. What I'm looking at right now is how do I fit in a dagger to make it molten without losing value on the lantern. I don't think I can. But something I could do here is move the dagger like this. And just reserve these for next round once we have the inventory space. Yeah, I like going for a double conversion here. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on. Can Chili Goobert make coal? Can. Okay, dagger's getting made, dagger's getting made. Yeah, that is another option. I was gonna show this as a good idea. Nigek was suggesting doing this. Which allows us to keep the dagger there. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Good suggestion. We'll reapply the garlic next round. Ooh, that's a bag. They don't have their double axe yet, so I think I have a chance here. Ooh, that was close. This build is definitely a spicy boy Hecky lad, no doubt about it. Oh man, another one? I think if we take it to that point, we might be losing too much heat. Yeah, we don't have a lot of heat generation right now. I got a little bit off of the Goobert. Oh, it's pretty good though. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna move all of the daggers like this. Let's sell a garlic. Oh, actually, I don't know. It's pretty good garlic. The other option would be to lock this and just wait till next round. Certainly doesn't seem bad. What I need is some more dark items for the other side of this lantern. They don't have currently. This was kind of the original plan. I'm gonna leave it like this, though. Yeah, I only have 2 flames making the Molten Dagger right now. I'm a little bit dubious on this dagger having... I think 3 is almost too many with the Molten Spear already making more as well. I'm just going to buy this 1 slot, and we're going to go. I'm going to let the store roll. Let's roll it now. Okay, Draconic Orb is awesome. Oh, this is... Oh, it is a source of heat generation. Yeah, we're currently using every single heat that's generated. Oh man, they're gonna resurrect too. I think we're done here. Oh, maybe not. All right, where would this be good? I think it'd be really nice right about here. I don't see how I wouldn't use Phoenix here. The only downside is that the... No, we can't take Phoenix because we're using heat so much. There's no way. Bird, on the other hand, could be monumental here for this side. One more roll, please. Volpertinger. Oh yeah, what did I do here? Put Draconic Orb there. Wolpertinger. Yo, Silent Image, 121 months. Thank you, man. As it turns out, 121, quite a few months. Oh, they ran out of stamina. That's tough, man. This build right here with the double axe can very easily run out of stamina, in my experience. Chili pepper. Okay, let's get this bird loaded up here. Not bad. Would be very nice if the daggers were inside of the bird trigger here. It's got a little idea here. I don't know how good it is, but... it's just an idea. Yeah, I definitely like the activation being this way. Maybe I move this in even more. Yeah, the problem with this, we're not hitting bananas. So maybe maybe with this, I move it down one to get it off the Ripsaw blade so we're not in stamina hell. And then I move the bananas down to this pocket here, which is currently underutilized. Okay, so that also hits there. Good. Alright, chili pepper on sale. I'm all about that. Probably right here. I think that looks pretty sweet myself. Still haven't found more dark items for this this side here. Yeah, great call there. I can move the helmets down one to free up a spot in the fire bag. Well communicated, thank you. Looks like they got us here. Yeah, it's a nice bag. This Brass Knuckles item is super strong with the stun. You know what? I have enough space to make double Chili Goobert right here, and I'm gonna. Alright. I'm gonna. Double Chili Goobert's my kind of guy. Alright, here's something we can do. We can move this up to a 1 slot, and then we can make both of these into that. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, does it? Oh, we still have this. There we go. That's all good then. $3 shoes, not a bad deal. I think the biggest tip I can give newer players, Midikins, is don't be afraid to reconfigure the bag. My system is I remove everything from the bag, and then I control-click all of the bags, and then I put the bag back together from scratch. That's probably the biggest hurdle most people get into, is they don't want to reconfigure the entire bag, and then you end up going in with a subpar build. Also, I think something that was very helpful for me was learning that if you look at your build, it's just like a total amount of gold you have. So when you're trying to decide, do I want to remove something from the bag for something else, ask yourself, is it actually worth that much more gold? Can this get up to 5? Ooh. Wish I had a one slot for that one. Gonna roll here. That's vampiric. Also vampiric. Hey, there's a dark item. Okay, let's sell here. Let's sell this garlic too. I'm gonna buy this here. Nice. Now we get 18 debuffs when we resurrect. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm extremely hesitant to give up any amount of heat in this build because we have 4 items which can consume heat. In fact, this build is overusing its heat capacity in a big way. It does not, JZ Styles. Oh man, the chili pepper returns too. Let's go. Keep it chili, keep it pepper. Okay, I'll buy it. Another coal, that's nice. Yep, I'm getting dragon nested here, big time. Ooh, with a dark saber, that's a cool build they got there. All right, what I've learned on this build is that if I'm going to, where do I want to put this? Let's go here. If I'm going to take the Dark Lantern, I need to have at least 2 dark items already before I take it. I think that's the learn here. Hey there, Evans. Thanks for making it official with Primes, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, man. Close. All right, I mean, not a bad run. Definitely some learning there to be had there. Dark Lantern, I feel like this is a little bit weaker than some of the other items. I don't know. I don't have like a proper evaluation for that. But 40 damage and debuff seems... it's okay. I think we've been better off with another item on that build. But I do think if you have 3 dark items already and you take the Lantern, applying 18 debuffs to the enemy in the middle game is very, very strong. So maybe Lantern is more of a facilitator for taking a mediocre build up to the point where you don't have to take survival mode. All right, next up we're going to do Ranger here. We're just rotating through the classes. Interesting. Okay, we're definitely taking short bow. I mean, $2 pig, it's hard to turn that down. All right, on sale pocket, sand. Do I just buy out the store? Yeah, let's try customer card here. I think customer card is a rather dubious prospect, but it's, you know, it's here. We got a good value on the opening bag. In my opponent's bag here, if this garlic was moved down one, they'd be hitting for one more per pan hit. Which did not stop them from winning. Fair. Oh, snap. Carrot's actually OP in the early game because it removes poison. Gotta have space. Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. We can have the pig do better here. I think gloves just directly on a weapon looks pretty nice. Not quite. We're not going to get a Clover synergy there, which is fine. Okay, this does a start a battle effect. Nice. Right now I'm considering whether I want to go for Torch here, or I want to try to get the Hero Longsword. Yo, Budikins, thanks so much for that. 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that continuation. And Zealousy, thanks for 124 months. Thank you. Well, magic torch builds are some of my favorites, so let's make a torch here. We'll just reserve that. Also, I can make gloves of attack right here. That's a consideration. I love a good gloves of attack build. Yo, Shady Dreamer, thanks for 107 months. Fluffy Kirby, thanks for 27 as well. Thank you all for an amazing hype train on this Saturday broadcast. Been a fun one so far. Since we took Torch, I don't think Gloves of Attack is actually our route here. Let's just roll it like this. Yeah, that was a while ago, Gecko. That's right. It's 3% per Clover, starting at 10 base. So 13% crit chance starting. Okay, well, I need this health potion as part of the magic torch. Dealio. I think we're going to go here and like this. We will technically run out of stamina eventually here, but... Oh, that does diminish the glove a little bit. Or the whetstone. Let's take a roll here and see what's up. Four. Flute is kind of outrageous here, power level wise. I think I do want Flute in this bag. Let's sell the customer card. And the whetstone. I mean, 5-star Flute on round 3. It's going to perform. This bag really needs the banana. Woohoo! Sometimes all you gotta do is ask, guys. All right, that's all you gotta do. Ooh, we got the blueberry for the magic torch here as well. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. I don't see much sense in selling the piggy now, though. It's becoming a temptation. Also, I should strongly consider regular bow here. No, I want a dagger for the other side of that. Alright, so it'd be better if this was up here instead. This. Get one more flute activator. Flutely Flutzen. One more Flutely Flutzen. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. A customer card netted them the vampire gem. Nasty. Oh, I haven't seen the stats on this. 50% chance to gain 1 luck. Ooh, that's good. Yippee! Another carrot. Interesting. Another glove, too. Wow. You know, I should have taken that glove and made the tusk poker. That's true. Okay, well, we know we want to combine the magic potion and the torch to make magic torch here. I also feel as if getting this egg here on round 5, this is amazing. We got 5% legendary chance. This is about as early as you can get a dragon egg, which will be a another weapon for the magic torch to activate once it hatches. Yo, thank you all for that hype train. Appreciate that. Just thank you all for the amazing support you show this channel and content. Would not have this experience without you. That is true. Factual, even. There it is. This is a pretty stellar start. Kind of want second carrot because it can make carrot goob. I mean, I think that's reasonable. Hold. Whoa, double hero's longsword. They could have had the longsword with that. Honestly, this build's just nuts. There's not much I could do there. We're also accepting a slightly lower power level for sure for having combined all this stuff this early. Okay, we can make tusk poker right now. We're gonna definitely get a burning coal rolling here. Get one more round piggy bank going. Wow, that's pretty good too. Another legendary. Holy guacamole. Yes, I want both of these. I also need some sort of mana generation, but we'll get there. We have 0 mana right now for the magic torch, unfortunately. But it's not that hard to get some mana. Flute might be leaving here soon. Oh, they're literally a fatigue build here. I see. No weapon in the bag. I'll bet this build has won more than a couple runs, but not versus my build. Yep. Yo, Verail, thanks so much for 3 months. Really appreciate that. Ooh, Acorn Ring 2, spicy. Hey everybody, I know it's a little bit early in our broadcast here. We get a little late, started a little bit later than normal. It is time for my lunch, and if I don't eat my lunch here soon, I'm going to be mauled by a medium-sized animal named Daisy Doo. I'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more fun here. Please do enjoy the Kidders on intermission. I'll be back in just a few minutes for the continuation. Cheers. All right, we're back. I guess you can see who's the boss around here. It's the Pin Pin, by the way. I also like how Daisy was refusing to get up there. She's scared by something right now. And, but when Pin Pin got out there and possibly got a treat, Daisy was all about looking up there. What good kidders, huh? Thanks so much for your patience. Oh no, that's not good. During this intermission, one sec, I just spilled a cup of coffee. Could have been a lot worse. We're getting some towel action. This song's a vibe, man. Just give me a second, just getting this coffee spill cleaned up. Just knocked over my cold brew on my way to sit down. Alright, we're good. Crisis averted. Nothing actually got spilled on other than the floor and my computer desk. Yeah, Penny is pretty large right now. Doesn't help that Winston had dental surgery, so he's been getting lots of wet food, and she just like... Well, she's a cat. That's all there is to it. One sec. Okay, now we're good. What's up, Shuffle Shadow? Nice to see you. So I'm a little bit torn here on this build. Let's just remove everything from the bag. I want to get the torch, the tusk poker, and the dragon inside the bag. Okay, I want to have the dragon, the torch, and the tusk poker inside the bag, which is difficult to accomplish. Put this in the corner here. I'm going to put the magic torch in between, and we'll put the tusk poker below. That's going to be as good as we're going to do for now. Stamina is 1.1. Put Piglet here for now. Alright, so no matter how I do this, I can only have the acorn ring hit 2 of the 3 items. I think getting this bird online with the food, followed by finding some source of mana generation, needs to be our utmost priority. I'm definitely buying the bird here. I'm sure of it. Oh, yeah, I got flute in the bag right now, too? Jeez. That's tough. Ardor Beast, the dragon is a weapon. It counts as a ranged weapon. You can see it on the bottom right, next to the godly tag. It says ranged weapon on it. Okay, gotta buy this. Where can this flute go that make a function? Okay, so I guess what we gotta do here to get the flute online is go like this. We'll move everything over. Yeah, no problem. I had that same misconception about Dragon myself. There's not room for this ring in the bag right now. It's nice because it gives, you know, an extra... It's going to give an extra crit chance, but... Right now, where the bag's standing, it's not the play. Oh, hey, we can go like this. 1 more star on the flute. Got 5, 6, 7 star flute. That's not bad. The only thing I'm not liking here is that the gloves are underutilized. Let's put the gloves on the bird like this. That did not improve, or it did make it worse on the flute. Okay, here we go. Our opponent has some thorns, that's for sure. I think we're in trouble here with 10 thorns. Okay, the only reason that we won this fight is that we had a ranged weapon, which does not activate on thorns, only melee. It's the singular reason that worked. Well, I think we're going for a leaf here. Let's go ahead and read some tooltips. 2 random buffs and make... Every 4 seconds gain 2 random buffs. Make food trigger 5% faster up to 100%. Friends of the Forest can appear in the shop where some pets stuffs. Little squirrels and things. Weapons deal 3% more. Critical damage, remove 5 on crits. Gain mana and regeneration for each nature item. 5 mana use. Heal 5 and cleanse debuffs. Thorns gain inflict poison resistance per nature item. And this is a new one too. Generate 2 lucky clovers every shop. Chance to find unique items plus 20%. 20 luck reach. Gain 40 random other buffs. So I've faced a few builds that were Grovekeeper that are just like so good, but it has to be a very specific start to get Grovekeeper. I think one, for a Grovekeeper to work, you need above average amount of bag space because you got to hold clovers, and you also need a build that's rather stable by itself. This build could maybe fall into that category, but like where do I put the 4 square clover, and then where do I put all of the clovers that are generated? By taking this here, we'd be saying I need to find massive amounts of bag space, and I also need to survive this middle game bump. There's definitely a build I'm going to use this on, and I think it'll be pretty consistent. But right now, since we have Magic Torch, I absolutely need a source of mana, and that's going to be the start of battle, gain 1 mana, and regeneration per nature item. Okay. Goobs! Well, we can make a carrot goobert right now. That's nice. Oh, we got 12 left here. I think buying... What's the stamina on this thing? 0.8? Inventory space, clover, and the goobert. Sounds awesome. All right, now we're going to have to redo the bag, and I'm going to go ahead and do it the way I like to do it. I'm going to remove everything from the entire backpack. I'm going to put Goobert, King of Trash, on top. Well, it may be trash to you, but to him it's a pile of treasures, okay? If you need to find anything in the pile of treasures, Goobert will help you out. He knows where it's all at. You got to find your clover. He'll dig it out for you. Looking for that burning coal? He's got you. Misplaced your leaf? Goobert knows where it's at. I like to redo the bag this way because it's more consistent for me than other methods. I find when you have a minimal amount of bag space and you're trying to maneuver stuff around inside of it without pulling it all apart, it's like a really annoying slide puzzle. Like, there's no end to it because you can continuously like move stuff, and some things improve, some things removed. But if you do it this way, you at least get the setup you visualized. At least I will say some of my early frustrations playing this game revolved around managing the bags in such a way that I didn't want to, you know, be redoing the bag all the time, but I also wanted to improve. And when you only have 2 or 3 slots to improve, it's very hard to conceptualize how that's going to fall in. At least that was my experience. Just gonna put the bird here for now. I was thinking piggy bank's probably out. Do we have any chance-based items right now that we'd want to use Lucky Pig on? I think the answer is no. How about we just make Carrot Goobert here, and we can maneuver the loot like this. It's a start. I think gloves on the bird is best. All right, now we go here. That's actually a pretty good leaf, and I just now learned that Tusk Poker counts as a nature item. Awesome. Yeah, I guess it depends on the person, Darkmos. I don't mind reorganizing the bag, but I do think it is a little tedious sometimes. Depending on your build anyways. I will definitely say that more experience in the game helped redoing the bag become a lot more simplified for me personally. Alright, I'm probably selling Piggy next round. We're looking at this. Making Carrot Goob, let's go. Okay, well, very nicely, we have 6 stars on the leaf already. So that means that our first 6 hits on the Magic Torch are going to add damage to both the dragon and the Tusk Poker. So at the end of this, the damage will be tripled on the Tusk Poker. I think as you play the game more, you get better at evaluating if it's actually worth redoing your bag or not. We are hitting very hard right now. Holy guacamole, okay. This guacamole be holy, guys. Well, the item I want to make vampiric here is most certainly, absolutely, the gloves. Let's just say Piggy's out now. I am going to buy this pineapple. Okay, we did lose 1 star there. Fair. It's because the gloves are here. Ripsaw Blade is not it for this build. I'd like it to be, but it's not. Alright, now Hungry Blade, on the other hand, is what we want here. Because we're generating vampirism from regeneration, which is on this. So we're going to lock these 2. And I'll go ahead and buy this garlic and lock this too. It's like, this garlic doesn't really cost anything. Is it better than a luck? Well, for 2 more food synergies, it might actually be. I think it is better than a clover here. Oh, they got the Frozen Flame. Take a look at their bag here real quick. Oh, I meant to look at their bag there real quick, but I didn't. Okay, I think we might be reaching a point where Flute is kind of out of style. We're going to put it in the bag here for now, though. In order to make the Hungry Blade fit, we got to make a little more space in a different way. So how we want to do that? Well, I think for starters, something I could do is I could move this down here. And then Tusk Poker is going to be out. Even like this looks okay. Looking at timings, is it better to have the sword on Goobert or have the sword on the Whelp? It's better to have the sword on Goobert for activation effects. Just move this for now. Without moving Goobert, this is really tough to pull off. This actually looks pretty keen. No, that's the weapon spot. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Put the clovers back here for now. Okay, so we lost another nature there. Is true. Okay, I can't quite afford that, but if I sell this, I can. We're at 7. I'm just going to buy the inventory space, and we're going to figure out where this flute is going to live. Probably up here somewhere. Would be very cool if the flute was also next to the bird. Here looks pretty good. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, we got 6-star leaf. I feel like there might be a way to get a much better glove here. What if we're like over here? Bird's definitely the best target for the glove, so maybe it makes make a concession and have Goob over there. That's fine. Cool bag, man. I think Flute's on its way out. It's almost Tootly Toots, his last Tootsin. Yo, Darth Ferratu, thanks for 51 months, half century plus. Thank you so much for that amazing support. Really, really appreciate that. Magic torch builds generally do very good versus Poison Goob, and this is a good example of why this game is so dynamic. Certain builds perform extremely well versus others, so there's usually not one completely dominant build, and any build that can survive for a while, like they have a great build here. They have 20% on blind, they're generating poison, they have good stuff in the back, they have corrupted armor. They definitely have survivability, but since we're scaling damage with every single hit, we just outscale the poison, where this would probably crush most other builds at this point. Better lucky than good. Alright, this is really strong right now, because Well, actually, hold on a second. Every 3 seconds, gain 1 regeneration. Use 7 regeneration to gain 80 maximum health, 2 empowerment, and your healing is increased by 15% once. The downside I see to this is going to eat the regeneration that will become vampirism. But the upside of gaining 2 empowerment right away means we get a higher power level immediately. So I think this is pretty valuable. The Hungry Blade is a good thing in this build, but it's not like... It's not the carry. The Magic Torch is the carry. If this item was not on sale, I would not buy it, but it is on sale. I think Flute's out of here with that. I'm gonna buy this. I think I'm gonna buy pineapple too. That looks pretty goobin' good. Okay, that is interfering with Leaf a little bit. So it would be nicer if we could get it on this side. Okay, that's still interfering with Leaf, but in a lesser way. What's the sell for? 3? This is a tricky one. Okay, I think I see a way to free up just a little bit of space. Like at a minimum, I can put the single slot here. And we should be able to get the... Should be able to get the bird... and the heart on the same container. Is that right? Yeah, I built kind of a weird tower here, man. So we're going to sacrifice 1 more leaf to have that. Let's go like this. Now that is a weird bag, man. Yeah, let's look at Spinning Leaf here to see what it looks like. No, that's where it should be. I think it looks pretty fantastic, actually. It's a weird amalgamation of stuff, but it's functioning. Dang, dude, we bopped them. Ruby Whelp is 41% of our damage. 41? What's the damage on this son of a gun? 15 to 20. Aight. I mean, this may be one of the easiest additions I've ever done. Let's toss a pineapple in there. Okay, this is removing the star from the whelp, but it would allow garlic in here. I think the weapon having the star is pretty important. Alright, I'm good with that. Yeah, it's very breezy today, so if the stream drops, that'd be why. We're definitely going to survival mode here. This build is slapping. $3 frickin' Goobert, guys. $3 Goobert. Alright, I'm not going to buy a second Goob here, because I would say for going into survival mode, we're actually kind of under on space. I think I'm going to buy the bird and roll here, because adding another bird in is pretty cool. I believe the plan is to drop the flute now to get this bird activated. Also, if I buy this, I can move the gloves over here, which seems awesome. Volpertinger. Alright, how do I maneuver this? Should work, right? Not quite. Ah. How do I do that? There's got to be a way here. Let's roll. Because certainly finding an inventory space would just make it even easier. Ooh, Vampiric Dagger combination? That's sick. I guess the better question to ask here is, what is the optimal position for this other bird? And I think for me, the optimal position for this other bird is right next to the other bird. But we're missing a spatial thing here. There it is. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's just so wasteful up here right now. This game, man. They do such a good job making things awkward to fit in. I'm gonna do one more roll here. Okay, so we found a Foursquare. I'm just gonna sell my flute and buy this to simplify my life greatly. Can I get a glove in between two birds here? You know, okay. This works, but let's... Just for visual clarity, I'm going to move these together and go like this. I think I actually do want the gloves inside the fanny pack. Getting to the vampirism mount is pretty good. Okay, so we have bird on... That's pretty good too. Do we want the bird on the whelp and the magic torch again? That may cause some stamina issues, or do we want to go double down on the food here? Oh, this is where we want the bird right here. Okay. Which means this is going to rotate back over to this side. There it is. All I had to do was fuss with it for like 5 minutes. Easy. Oh man, I'm pretty hyped for the garden this year. Weather has not been cooperative so far, but when it does... Yay! So that was a rat build. Cool, man. Okay, 9 and 4 is 13, 2 is 15, so I can get a vampiric dagger and blueberries in here. I definitely want blueberries because the blueberries will enable us to get even more mana and then more action off of the magic torch. Also seeing a little improvement here. If we go like this, and go here. That's another star on the leaf. Okay, how many star leaf we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 star leaf. That's not bad. Could arguably be improved with a different leaf position, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with the other ones being there, huh? I'm gonna stick with this leaf. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, so the vampiric potion could have helped with the vampiric dagger having more healing. That counts the vampiric item. More on that in a moment. Oh, get boppined. Get boppined. Alright, so on hit, gain 1 vampirism up to 5 vampirism per battle. Heal 4 per vampiric item. So vampiric items we have in the bag is Hungry Blade and Vampiric Gloves. So it'd be ideal if the dagger was near at least one of these, but it doesn't have to necessarily be near either, because if we try to get the Vampiric Dagger next to this other stuff, it's going to be complicated. Not impossible, but complicated. Here's an idea. It's definitely worse for goob activation. Maybe just like this. I think that's an extremely acceptable compromise. Yes, sir, I do have $6, and I'm going to jiggle this goob for as long as I want. You want to jiggle the goob in the store, make sure you have at least $6 in your pocket. Alright. Otherwise, you're going to be sorely disappointed. I mean, I think I'm going other bird here. Let's just do it. The important thing here is that it's hitting both the other birds so they activate faster. Now we got 2 birds on the banana, so 80% faster. Gonna be more like 1.35 stamina. Yeah, we want another banana here. We're stable, but not stable enough if we get blocked on shields and things. Yeah, take it easy, Sea Crow. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, sorry about that. Boom, bam, blammo! Alright, so how we're going to fit this in here... I'm going to put this on the side. We're going to move this over one. Put the banana over here. This is honestly kind of tempting, but where do I put it? Where do I put it? I don't think I can find a spot for that right now. Alright, more burning coal, absolutely. Fanny pack, ya betcha. I think this lad wants a fanny pack. Toss that there for now. And blueberry, absolutely. It's more mana generation for the magic torch. Means our damage scales up even better. This has been a pretty awesome build with the triple Jinx Torquila. I never seen one quite like that. Oh, they got some flames, guys. They got some flames. You may have met our match here. They're gonna resurrect big time. I can't freaking believe it. Can't believe it. Let's take a look at that one. Oh, we ended up with 20 Vampirism is what happened there. So the reason we ended up with so much Vampirism is they have nothing that removes buffs or debuffs, and we were generating the source to make Vampirism continually. Cool bag, man. Actually, not a cool bag. Hot bag, man. Hot bag. Nothing cool about it. We'll go here. Okay, so... I can move this up one and then put the Vampiric Potion next to the dagger. I think I will. It gives it healing per hit. And it's very hard at this moment to find functional improvements to the bag space. Yes. Do we go for another burning coal here or buy this out? Let's lock this and let's buy the coal. That was a crazy swing at the end there, to say the least. This is a cool build by them, but it's going to rely on getting some stuns on the brass knuckles in order to pop off. Alright, final round. Fight! Is there any way I can get this gem next to the dagger as well? Not without reconfiguring the dragon. I'm still going to take this for the guaranteed bonus vampirism. We'll plug this in here for 2 armor. It's actually pretty good. You know what? I'm going to sell off the bag we're not using and buy this potion, which cleanses debuffs. Oh, look at that. Penny and S'more in the window together. Bonding over hating Daisy. That's nice. Triple Volpertinger. What's going on over here? Triple Volpertinger. Dude, we absolutely destroyed this round. This build was awesome. Magic Torch comes out clutch again, but extra clutch on this one. I mean, triple Jinx Torquila, Vampiric Gloves. This build had it all. Even had a Goobs. It's pretty much maximum rating gain. Cool. All right, rotating through again. We're going to switch to Berserker now. Alright, so Berserker has this bag. Health drops below 50%, enter Battle Rage for 5 seconds once. During Battle Rage, items inside trigger 30% faster, you take 20% reduced damage. So this is basically an activatable fanny pack with some other bonuses. Is one way to look at it. I'm going to go ahead and buy a second weapon here. I think one of the most important things to add to your bag early is 2 weapons. If you can get 2 weapons in the bag, you're way better off than 1 in the opening first, probably 3 or 4 rounds. Wow. Well, we can forge a glove here on the forging hammer. What do those do? During Battle Rage, items trigger 40% faster, 10% chance to resist poison. That's certainly tempting. Also, Dragon Scale Armor could be played out here. What does that do? 40 armor. During Battle Rage, damage take reduced by 50. That seems like a really good effect. Let's go ahead and work on that. Armor in the early game is always exceptional, so that's really good. Let's go ahead and buy this. There's no downside. I think I'm going to lock the gloves and the banana and hope that inventory space reappears. This is a dubious strategy because I'm locking 2 of the 6 slots away from ourselves, but what's here is good for us. Also, early armor is just so exceptional because it's more than doubling your HP. Ooh. You know, I might actually make Gloves of Attack here instead. I think Gloves of Attack on this character sounds awesome. It also frees up the space to make it, so let's go ahead and sell off the broom here. We're going to buy gloves, and then we're going to buy this. We're going to lock this away so we make Claws of Attack instead. We're going to roll. There's the inventory space we need. I think I'm just going to lock here and buy this coal too. We'll go for the armor and resist 1 debuff. All right, cool. We're set up for next round. Do I want to buy this other herb too? That's an interesting idea. Probably not. Oof. Close. Oh man, axe too? Yeah, I'd say axe and claws of attack is pretty decent together. Also, this item right here, the double axe, is incredibly badass, so I'd like to work towards that. Inventory space is a problem right now, though. I may need to be open to the idea of not going to axe here. I'd like to redo this bag so I have more action inside of this one. Let's just redo this real quick. So if it was in a perfect world here, we'd have the weapons set up like this. And then on this side, we'd have this going on. Problem with this setup is it does not allow room for the armor. So we can still get the banana fit in here by doing this. Oh. Guess we're kind of back where we were before. There. Guess for right now we just drop torch for axe, and that's fine. This is definitely an improvement. Gonna buy this because I can. Alright, just as a note here, if this person would have spun their spear around and then put this bag here and populated with the flames, I would have been so dead because the armor on my dragon scale armor would have been gone in 2 hits. But they had it pointed to the outside of the bag, so we did not lose any armor value. Oh. Oh. Alright then. The dub trub. Well, I'm debating if the gloves of attack or even they have a place in this build or not. It kind of feels like no, because we're going to be at the double axe is a 1.3 stamina cost a second. Yeah, I think we just drop the other weapons and go into double axe here. The claws of attack are very tempting, but they'll inevitably stop the double axe from hitting as much unless we get like triple banana, which we're very far away from. Our stamina usage is also going to be completely borked on this round. If we know we're selling these, which we do, I might as well look for inventory space. There's some. This costs 0. Haha, 0 here. Another dragon scale armor. Not bad. I'm gonna try to make that work. Not gonna re-roll for now. I don't see the point. There's nothing I can buy afterwards. We're almost certainly going to lose this round simply to the stamina problems we have. Or not. Dang, we won? Lucky. Lucky indeed. Look at that axe right there. On hit, gain 2 damage. Battle Rage enter, trigger an extra attack. Damage gain increased to 3. Alright, here we go. It's very important to me that the banana is in the fanny pack here. I'm not entirely sure if I want the double axe in the bag here or not. Probably do. Triggering faster seems a little bit weird, though. Alright, for this round only, I'm going to trade out the Dragon Scale armor for this armor. We can get a second one. That's very important because it's longer battle rage. Second banana is also probably good. We're running into inventory problems here. I still think our build is pretty strong, but we really need to get inventory space as a priority in these next rounds. Look how much more space they have than us. Granted, they're not utilizing all of it, but they have a lot more. Oh, this build has no weapon. Okay, they're in big trouble then. When you're running a build that has no weapon, you're saying I'm going to out-sustain my opponent. And when you're running against a weapon like Magic Torch or Double Axe in this case, which gains damage on each hit, that becomes considerably difficult. Okay. Inventory space, please. Well, that's a start for inventory space. This at least allows an additional banana. I could see Jinx Torquila being good here, but I'm trying to imagine a scenario where I buy anything but inventory space here, and it's very tough. Cheese is pretty nice. Sincho, there's arrows on the side of the log. You click them to expand it. Thank you. I want to buy a Goobert, but I need 6 inventory spaces right now just to put the armor on. That's tough. Love you, Goob. What do you mean I can't pet the Goob? I gotta show you $6 first? Can I at least touch the Goob? Alright, touch. Yo, Gus King, thank you so much for 119 months. Thank you. What is this? Staff of Fire. I've never seen that before. Check it out. The problem, sir, is you're being hit for 28. That was the problem. Oh yeah, it's this time. Okay. Item crafted, generated flame. For each crafted item, the star weapon gains +2 damage and uses 5% less stamina. Tempting. We do have crafted items for certain. On hit, 30% chance to stun for 0.5 seconds. This and star items gain 5% accuracy and 5% crit chance. During battle rage, trigger 50% faster. Accuracy improvement sounds pretty good. I really like the idea of the pack leader, but I've yet to have a bag where it makes sense to take it. Because right now I need some form of empowerment, like those Claws of Attack, but we found Double Axe right away. Runes are offered in the shop. Start a battle, gain 1 luck for each socketed gemstone. Every 3 seconds, use 2 luck to gain 5 random buffs. That does sound sweet. Deerwood Guardian, damage taken reduced by 10%. Battle rage lasts 0.5 seconds for each star nature item. Every 1 second during battle rage, heal for 7 and gain 2 mana. Okay, so that's like Magic Torch special. Here I'm leaning towards Brass Knuckles or the Anvil, because I already have 3 crafted items, sorry, and the reduced stamina usage on the double axe is a desirable effect. I kind of want to take the Brass Knuckles just because it takes up less space. Also, stun's pretty OP. I think we're going for Brass Knuckles here. Just spatially, I think it makes the most sense. I need inventory space. Thank you. Okay, we can craft a boot here, too. I'm going to sell a coal to try to craft a boot. Alright, so we have this going on. We definitely want this inside. I feel like stamina is less of a problem right now than it was a moment ago. Okay. What do the Dragon Scale boots do? Cleanse 3 random debuffs, gain 1 empowerment and 8 armor on battle rage. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, these are on sale, so it seems like kind of a slam dunk, but I almost kind of like the luck, empowerment, and armor gain than I do the resist chill. You're basically trading the 1 luck for the 25% chance to resist chilly. Which I guess there's a lot more chill effects in the game now, so that's debatably good. Let's sell off this coal here. Let's buy these. Gonna leave the garlic in the bag. I feel like we have a good thing going now. What kind of runes are there, Essential? I haven't seen any rune builds yet. Oh man, they got Chili Goober. We're in trouble, guys. Unless we crit for 52 and 48 consecutively. Whoa! Whoa! Well, 4 and 9 is 13, so I can't buy this right now. I do like adding Bird here. I also like the idea of adding Goobert, because Goobert's a cool guy. I feel like getting the bird on the banana in the double axe greatly improves our setup, because if we can speed up the axe, every time we speed up the axe, we get, you know, additional damage. So it's gaining damage every hit. All right, how about this turn we add in Goober in the Foursquare, because that is a spatial estimation that makes sense, and then next turn we try to add in the Jinx Torquila. All right, it is definitely time to redo the bag. We're gonna pull everything out. I'm gonna control click all of the bags inside to stack them up. Then we're gonna make Goober King of Trash Mountain right now. Get up there, Goobs. There you go. Okay, so the runes kind of counted as a gemstone. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, so we want weapons on one side of Goobert. So I think we're going to put the... Maybe we put the bananas inside the bag instead of the weapons. I don't know about that. It's a little dubious, huh? Okay, we can have both. We can have bananas in the bag, and we can have Goobert. So this is the configuration I want, with the brass knuckles on bottom. So I need a 4-square and a 2-square here. Brass knuckles here, Goobert here. Let's just toss this in. And then on the top of this bag, I'd like to have the hammer and a banana. But looking at the activators I have, I kind of need the hammer and banana on this side of Goob, at least for now. The pack effect for Berserker is entering battle rage below 50% HP, which is damage reduction and items triggering faster. Alright, yeah, this is just how this is for now. In order to have Goob activated, we only have bananas and the hammer to do it. 3.5 seconds, 5 seconds, fine. Like this. Alright, this is not it, because my banana's not fitting. Let's lock that and this. Longer battle rage is better. It'll make more sense like this. Huh. Yeah? Maybe I'm just gonna have one banana here for now. Sure feels like it. Yeah, they probably are. Let's do a little search here. Runes. There they are. Badger rune on hit trigger 3% faster. During battle rage, reduce damage taken by 7. Weapon sockets on hit gain chance to stun. Ooh, that's nice. Start a battle, 4% chance to resist debuffs for 4 seconds. That's a weapon socket, easy. Crit chance 15, critical damage 15. 40% chance to resist blind. Yeah, okay, those are nice. Got a little bit too much money reserved here, I feel. Whoo! Spicy boy Hecky lad over here. Oh, those stuns were clutch. Yo, some albino gaming. Thanks so much for 89 months of support. Enjoy your lurk today, man. Appreciate you. What I would like to see here is... I only have 7 left. Okay. I guess the Torquila is going to wait a minute here, then. Let's get the banana in the bag. Okay, battle rage lasts 2 seconds longer, so we now have... How long a battle rage? 5 seconds, 7 second, 9 second battle rage. With an additional, let's see, 20% reduced, 35, 45% reduced damage. That's nice. Okay, they resurrected there, seen. Woo, we are spicing right now. Okay, let's go survival mode. I'm in. I mean, truly getting a third armor here is kind of obscene, because then we're going to be at 60% reduced damage. Inventory space, please. Okay, well, if I remove the hammer and I place this here, we can make room for the Jinx Torquila. Looks like they'd be best up here. Yeah, alright. It's on Brass Knuckles and the Double Axe and one of the bananas. Fair. Looks adequate. But yes, thank you for dropping crumbs on my head, Daisy the Cat. Thank you so much for that. What an experience it is having a Daisy do. Ooh, I want to take a look at this bag after combat. I haven't seen any of these ice items before. Also, now our 25% chance to resist frost is becoming a relevant factor. Okay, Ice Dragon. Opponent reaches 20 chili, gain 50 armor. Alright. Spell, Scroll Frostbolt, deal 5 damage and inflict 4 for 3 seconds. Max uses 3 increases by each star ice item. Okay. Frozen Flame. Okay, that's the class item. Burning Coal. Oh, Frozen Buckler, rather. Unattacked, melee, 35% chance to 5 damage, remove 0.5 stamina, or inflict 1 chili up to 10. Alright. I mean, more boots to craft look good. I've got armor to craft here too. Jeez. Let's just do this. GIF inventory space. Let's put both of the bananas on the bird. Hell yeah, it does. Inventory space. Well, I suppose what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the armor by withholding one armor here. And we still have 5 tries, so there's nothing wrong inherently with doing this. Yeah, getting another armor in here makes us quite impervious. I feel as if the damage reduction value is more relevant than the armor it creates. So the armor is certainly helpful. All right, here we go. This fanny pack should be somewhere else. There be. So we're gonna get, with the third armor, we're gonna get, see, 20%, 50%, 65% reduced damage for 9 seconds. That seems decent. In some cases they do, yes, Fluffy Kirby. Usually an upgrade item will have a higher sell value. Whew. Scary fight. Volpertinger. Does this make a helmet? No. Oh yeah. That'll do for now. Let's do one more roll here. I'm just going to make boots next round because I can. This looks okay too. Strong fire build here. Got really lucky with stun chance. Just gonna buy this out here. It's actually a pretty okay fanfare build too. Let's just make space. Cheese looks good. Pineapple looks pretty good too. We can make room for cheese and pineapple. We're getting plus 15. Perfect. Ooh, they got damages, man. We're also going to resurrect here with 300 health, so this is dubious, I think. At least we have the damage built up here. 92 hit, 96. Get double axed, you son of a gun. This sun's got a guns in it. Is there a way I can finagle this where I have the cheese next to other stuff? Ooh, yeah, I like the bird on the cheese. And yeah, there is got to be a way to do this. Unfortunately, I have to find it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots open. It's exactly enough for the armor. So can we figure out a way to include the armor here? Should we have another spot even right here? Okay, how about for starters, we put the single slot there. This is looking promising. I feel like trying to go for this food synergy may just make this more complicated than it needs to be. I think I'm actually going to redo the bag here, even though we only got 4 rounds left and our build's quite good. Oh, hey, I got to make cheese goob, too. I forgot about that. I guess we're going to make cheese goob. We're going to make cheese goob. I want to redo the bag next round, not this round. Put the cheese here for goobs. Okay, I mean, this is a definite concession here. I'm going to move this over and then slide this up, and we'll put the hammer here. This is not a great bag composition, but it will get cheese goob made. I don't think it hurt us very much. We still have the brass knuckles and the 2 bananas inside of the bird. I guess we're about to find out together, Sank. Woo! Slapping. Cheese goob. He's got cheese inside of him. Nice. 5 item activations, gain 15 maximum health and 2 random buffs. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right. Very quick restroom break for me, and then we're gonna reconfigure the bag for maximum effectiveness. Yeah, adding max health does work like healing, for sure. You heal whatever you gain. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience there. Alright, so this bag's kind of all over the place. We've been shuffling stuff around. So what I want to do right now is take a moment to reconfigure the bag in such a way that it's at its highest level of effectiveness. We only have 3 rounds left here. When we have 5 tries, we're guaranteed to get out of survival mode, but the next 3 rounds really determine how much ranking we gain. Also, I think my bag looks kind of messy right now, and that's bothersome to me. I'm going to buy this inventory space, and then I'm going to click on all of the bags. Control click, that is. We're going to toss Goobert up to the top of the mountain here. We're going to start reconfiguring the bag. Okay, so we're going to grab this one first. I'm going to put a square below this one. No, like this, actually. Yes, this is good. Almost good. I think I'm actually going to want these pieces later, so let's remove these real quick. We're going to put a like this. This will make the later configuring a little more cohesive. All right, in the bag, where's my brass knuckles? There they are, right here. And then Cheese Goober is a new Goober to me. 5 item activations, gain 15 maximum health, and 2 random buffs. When looking at what items we want the bird to hit, we want to have the armors outside of the bird because these are not a time-based effect. These happen only during Battle Rage. And to that point, let's get the bird set up here. Bird's probably the most important piece of the build right now. There it is. My bird's gone. Where you at, bird? Okay. And then on the bottom side of this, hammer seems to work fine. Let's go like this here. Okay, the only thing that's a little bit weird about this, I've created kind of a space gap on the bottom side. Let's put this down here to fix that up. Okay, so we can see all the squares the bird is hitting. It makes sense to me to have the armors up on this top right-hand side. If we can swing it. We should be able to. Let's plug this right now to make an actual nice shape. Okay, 1, 2... 3. We're taking up one of the bird stars, but I think that's an acceptable concession. Something that might greatly simplify this setup would be, oh, why are you lagging there, game? What's up? Didn't like me touching the cheese Goobert so much. Okay. I like that idea. I like that a lot. Good suggestion. All right, so the next part of this is building the food into the bird and into the berserker bag. No matter what type of food we put in here, it's going to take up 2 of these slots. So we're going to be able to fit 2 food inside the Berserker bag. I'm going to move these fanny packs right here. Like so. So we'll have 1 on the axe, and I'm going to put 1 on this here. Okay, hold on, one more thing. We're going to turn these sideways so we can get a double proc on the axe and a double proc on the pineapple. Just going to tuck the Berserker collar in there. Okay, next up, we're going to go garlic here, banana here, banana here. I mean, how much nicer does this look than our last bag setup? It's incredible how much nicer it looks. Okay, now we have 12 gold to spend. So what are we spending on? Gloves certainly aren't bad. Maybe even just to speed up the axe. I actually don't think the power level of this bag is that much higher than what I just had, but it feels better. Ooh, another collar here. Yes. We now have 11 seconds of battle rage with a 65% damage reduction. Three spaces left? 3, okay. Yeah, we can touch the hammer here and make Dragon Claws too. So this is 20% faster, and the other one's 40% faster in Battle Rage. So I think it is worth making the gloves here. Then we can put them on the Battle Axe and have them activate 40% faster for 11 seconds. Let's go. I think one of my the nicest additions they made to this game between the demo and full release is the addition of all the numbers appearing in the bag. It makes it much clearer what's happening in combat from a visual standpoint. Not even 22 vampirism gonna save you from this giant axe hitting you in the face, bud. I don't know, we were running out of stamina there. I think what I actually want to do now is get the gloves on the bananas so we don't run out of stamina in combat. That's how it's got to be. I'm going to go ahead and throw a pineapple down here. Why not? Might as well. Where does it go right now? It goes on the banana. No, the knuckles are turned the wrong way. Thank you. What's the effect? 5% accuracy and crit. That's not a huge loss, but definitely worth turning them around. Alright, dagger seems acceptable, and that's our last inventory spot and gains armor, so I'll lock it. No Phoenix here, at least. Ooh, chunky numbers. Let's look at the log here. Alright, they had Burning Sword doing 54 and 41%. Yeah, I had a 120 crit in there. Okay, what is this? Burning Sword. 60% chance to gain heat. Wow. Alright. That's nice. Kind of feel like boots are actually better than a dagger here. Let's just make another boot. Oh, it's only one round. I still think the boots are better. Still think that. Pocket sand fills up the spot. Ooh, more gloves. I don't think there's a good spot for gloves currently. You know, I take that back. It's right here. Just doing a little window shopping. All right, last round. 17 wins right now. Woo. That is a big-ass sword you got. Dang, dude. Did we just clean sweep? 18 wins? I think we did. Praise be to Cheese Goobert. We did it. That is definitely my first 18-0. I mean, almost always you lose at least one. Perfect survival bonus is definitely the first time I've ever seen that message. Awesome. All right, next up is Reaper, the only class we haven't played today. All right, Reaper has a storage coffin, which reads it has 8 backpack slots. Items inside activate 25% chance to inflict 1 poison. I really like this opening store because we can get a triple food pan inside the coffin. I will also admit that almost certainly a reason we did so well there was that we're in a lower rank than we're used to. I'm going to go ahead and buy the herbs here. I will lock this tusk, though. The tusk has a lot of good uses. Is there a better way to do this bag where I get more action inside of the coffin? Oh, we lose 1 damage each pan hit this way. We get more coffin action. All right, here we go. Well, I'm vibing with this song right now. Sea of Stars, huh? Nice. It's a new one. Well, if you guys have any suggestions for music for the stream, you can suggest it in our music suggestions channel in the Discord. I definitely do that in batches. We're up to over 700 songs in the playlist right now, individually curated by myself. Thank you all for your amazing suggestions. Would not have quite as robust of a playlist without y'all. I mean, okay. The Gourmand build. There we go. Now we're hitting all 3. Okay. It's gonna take the tusk here. My gut's kind of telling me to lock that armor. Okay, here we go. It's like there's gotta be an improvement here. It sure looks like it. And there was. Now we're touching 4 foods, and we have banana synergy. additional option here is to rotate the pan this way, put the blueberry here, and go like this. I like that even better. Maybe a downgrade though, because the blueberry is the fastest activating food. You know what? I'm gonna get an armor here. I'm in. As it turns out, 45 extra health is a lot this early. Wow. Surprised we did so well there. That one thorns turned out to be not insignificant. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Can do that. The downside there is we miss out on one more damage on the pan, so it's a trade-off. I think we win this one on stamina deficit alone. Indeed. Indeed. The Goobert is here. The goob it up. You goob. Alright, Spike Shield. Let's have our goal this round to be make Spike Shield and Goober. Let's pull this out here to see how it's going to work. Okay, not enough space to do Corner Shield, that's for sure. I think we're just going to go here and simplify like this. Yes, the shield is not gaining anything off of the squares there, and that's all right. So we can go blueberry, we can go, what's the pan amount? 2.2 seconds, that's the one. Frankly, a lot of things I need here, but I just don't have space right now, so I don't think it's worth locking. I like the banana, I like the blueberry, I like the gloves, but I am holding on to 10 spaces are unfilled right now in our bag. That's intense. Suppose I could sell the healing herbs and pick up a second banana here. It does mean we're taking up even more space, but it is tempting because if we do that, then we can actually get into other weapons. And this pan's going to fall off a cliff here in about 2 rounds if we don't get a conversion for it. I'm going to do that. I think almost all bags want 2 bananas or more. Unless you're running a very specific single weapon setup, which is unusual, to say the least. Yeah, poison wanted out. I'd say the majority of the Reaper-specific builds are poison-based, so there are plenty of good options for that. Really craving another weapon right now. Big time. And space. Okay, let's just take the space here. Alright, with this, I can drop the shield into a 1 corner status. Huh. not really seeing another way right now. Just a lack of space. The other option would be to move this upward and then get the other food in here instead of the leather armor. But round 5 leather armor is about the time where it's going to be at its highest usefulness. These should also be set up vertically. Okay, if the goober's gonna have only one side of the shield anyways, I might as well go like this. Yeah. This isn't actually that complicated of an assessment, it's just... thinking the armor just doesn't belong here. I think we're gonna go like this right now. Definitely open to keeping the armor. I don't want to sell it yet. This has a very nice look to it and feel. Well, I will say one thing for my enemy's bag. Well, it's a little bit miscalculated. They did a great job of populating the coffin. Close one. Oh my god, give me inventory space, please. Ooh, Pandemonium here. Okay. Pandemonium is a little bit weird, but since I have the pan on hand, I think I need to. I'm going to buy the spear on sale too and reroll. Okay, we need at least this next round. I guess I can actually pick up the fanny pack right now if I sell off the armor. I'm gonna let it ride. Definitely redoing the bag after this round. I think we're slightly unoptimized here. But it's really due to a lack of space. Ooh, they only have daggers. Interesting. They are out poisoning me big time. Alright, I'm not surprised we lost that one. We're in our transitional stage for this build. GIF inventory space, please. Okay, we want to have Pandemonium set up basically right below the Goobert. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, it might actually be best to have the Pandemonium pointing out the side here with Goobert in the middle so that we can put food synergies in there. Okay, so let's try like this. We'll put fanny pack, fanny pack. We'll put this down here, so we have double fanny pack. Let's just fanny pack it up. The pandemonium, when food procs inside of the stars, it causes poison. Very strong. The other option is to put it fully inside the coffin, so you're doubling down on the poison proc chance. But I think there's some benefit to having it outside the bag, mostly the fanny packs. So now we can go like blueberry. Let's just go here with the shield. Do I buy it? Oh boy. Okay, let's buy this. Let's sell the armor. The more I think about how to make the armor fit in the build, the more I realize it's not going to happen. Not happening. Alright. Weird bag, man. Well, once we have this inventory space, this becomes much easier to set up. It's going to be, I think, as good as we can do for now. What I'd love to do here is have the shield taking up one corner of Goob and the spear taking up the other corner. But with how this is spaced out, that is quite difficult to accomplish. Oh, we also have this option. Okay, well. Okay, every 5 seconds heal for 10, or gain 3 mana, or gain 2 heat. Triggers 50% faster for each food. Shop entered upgrade a potion. Fatigue damage below 50%. Trigger 100% faster for 8 seconds once. For star items, Curse Dagger triggers an extra attack on stun. Inflict 2 random debuffs. This and star items have 1% accuracy and crit chance per debuff for your opponent. Snake, 5% chance for each luck to protect poison on your opponent from being cleansed. Start a battle, gain 4 poison and 30 maximum health for each pet. I think Venomancer is looking pretty good here. We have the potential lifesteal through Vampirism on Poison 2, which seems like a synergy, but it's like a long way out. Oh, let me get caught up here. Sorry for being a little behind, guys. Also, Wick, thanks for 4 months. Azelthorn, thanks for 41. Appreciate that resubscription. And Dennis DeGap, thanks for 48. Per usual, may relate to our mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. I do have a terrible case of humanitis myself. It is true. It is true. How do I make this not waste so much space? Just shuffle it over one. We can go like this. Not quite. I mean, Rippin' and San is a nice complement to this build. Oh, is that actually going to work? Hold on. Also, this guy's a monster Goobert activator at 2 seconds each. It almost works. Okay, so we definitely want to have the snake starring on Goober here. So it'd be like this. That doesn't touch Goobs, though. The spear is just throwing a wrench in my whole system here, and I don't think it needs to. I think I'm just not conceptualizing this in the smartest way. I also want to get more and more food synergies if I can. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I also think making Poison Goob is a definite good idea here. Okay, this is 0.3, this is 0.8, so we'll still be at 1.1 when we activate. That's pretty good. I'm going to grab this other blueberry too, because it just adds more food synergies here. It's one of those situations where I'm just severely lacking space to try the ideas I want. That'll happen. This build's going to do exceptionally well versus builds that try to stall, and it's going to do very poorly against builds that do raw DPS. Okay, we're going to lock this. We're going to buy the blubbery. And for now, we're just going to let it ride. Once a Poison Goobert is made, I'm going to reconfigure the bag. As is tradition. Yo, Kira Landis, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Cheers. Alright, so if you look here, we both have a Pandemonium build, but I have more food synergies, and I have Snake instead of Cauldron. So maybe later game they get much stronger because they're upgrading all their potions, but right now I'm applying poison at about 40% faster than they are. Yo, Optimus Perm, thanks for 12 months as well. What a name, what a player. Thanks, dude. Well, obviously we're buying this. I'm gonna roll it. Ooh, Dragon Egg. Also, more pineapple. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with going ham on food here. Yeah, I gotta wonder. If we're getting this egg, I don't think we're getting dragon egg here. It does count as a pet, though, for the snake, so we are. I think maybe a slightly smarter play on this one would have been to buy the egg this round rather than the pineapple. Just a thought. This is killing me a bit because I know we have the space to make this banana fit. It's just like, where? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces open. So there's really no excuse not to have the banana in the bag. Problem is we want this pet synergy and we also want the food synergy for Pandemonium. And the way the food's configured right now looks pretty dreamy. Is also not it. Okay, we're gonna have to completely redo the bag with the dragon egg. So let's just roll this with a slightly inferior build, and then we'll redo the whole bag. This build for my opponent ran into the problem that a lot of card build do. They're just a little bit slow, or they kind of fall off once the last card's revealed. Okay, yes, and yes. Goobert, king of Trash Mountain. Don't worry, though. It looks like a pile of trash to you as a pile of treasures for Goobert. And if you need to find anything in there, he knows exactly where it's at. You need that old walk? He'll go get it for you. Don't worry. Lost your snake? Goobert knows where it's at. Yeah, the snake is a very awkward shape for activating Goob. That's for sure. All right, Goobert, king of Trash Mountain. What's up, dude? Okay, so I want the snake right here. I think the proper concession for us to make right now is that we put the snake here and we put a blueberry below it rather than trying to get the shield on Goobert, which is a very nice synergy, but the shield and the snake simply do not fit together in such a way where we're going to have them both on Goobert, and we really want the food side on the other side of Goobert. Like, absolutely. Okay, so we'll put a fanny pack right here. We'll put a fanny pack right here, too. No, let's put a 2 square. Okay, and then another 2 square, and then a blueberry. Okay, so it's one pet. Does this count as a pet? Well, it's not unhatched. It does. Awesome. Awesome. I think more than likely this guy is going up here, though. So for just having the pet touching the snake, we're getting an additional 4 luck, which is 20% chance to protect your opponent from cleansing poison. We're now 40% chance to not cleanse poison. Okay, what's the stats on the Pandemonium here? It has a 2-second cooldown. Food activates, inflict 1 poison. So the 2 options here for the Pandemonium is, one, we put it below Goobert right here. and then we build up and into Goobert, or we put it right here on Goobert, and then we build up. I think since we have a nice flat structure with the blueberry and snake here, I want to have the Pandemonium next to Goobert. We're going to go the same fanny pack configuration we had before. I'm already liking the look and shape of this bag much better than the last one. Hey there, McQueen. What's good, dude? And I think the Ripsaw blade can go here, and we'll work around the rest. All right, what remains is our shield and our food. Let's put shield right here. It's the furthest away from the food we can get. I'm gonna put a pineapple right here. We're gonna put a garlic right here. Put a blueberry right here. Oh, I need another thing to put here. Hold on. Okay, this is not an activatable spot. Noted. So we can go like banana here, and then like this. Now that's a bag. Classic mistake, McQueen. Classic. Very happy with this configuration. It looks awesome. I would say historically for me that Pandemonium builds have not done well in survival mode, but let's go for it. All right, we got loads of inventory space and crown here. Definitely crown is worthwhile with 2 blueberries. Very strong possibility we're gonna be able to activate it. Let's begin by buying this one. And I'm gonna go ahead and put the, well, next round, I guess I'll put that in there. I think I just load up on inventory space now. Man, where does a 4-square bag fit like this? Right up here, maybe? That's tough. Yeah, I guess we do this. For now. And I'm just gonna buy the bag space too. It's not efficient, but it will allow us to just really buy whatever we want in these survival rounds. Yep. As we predicted, we suffer versus builds that do massive amounts of damage quickly. Alright, now how do we improve the food setup here? What I'd like to have is the... Hold up a sec. I'd like to have the maximum amount of food synergies hitting the Pandemonium. Which we can do by... doing this. Didn't really leave a spot for this, and that's okay. Well, I do have a spot for it, but it's not where I want it to be. Let's roll. Ooh, third pet for our snake, okay. It only costs 5. I was just selling for 2. Is there anything else I would sell in this bag? You know, I'm gonna sell the spike shield for the egg here. Because this way we get the 4 luck, a 60% chance to stop poison from being cleansed now. And we leave ourselves a decent assessment for later. There we go. Let's just get this placed now so I don't forget where it goes. Yeah, unfortunately, not really a good spot for a second goober in this bag. It's maybe possible, though. I find Pandemonium builds to be some of the most restrictive as far as what other things you can build into the setup. If you're like so heavy into food, it's difficult to get other stuff working. Not a complaint, just an observation of how it is. That's right. Well, nothing wrong with buying a blood gem. Add some vampirisms. We heal a little per hit. They got a lot of lifesteal and gems. Dang, dude. You considered not being so rude? People like you more. Maybe, anyways. One thing I'm noticing here is I can move this over this way. And go like this. Let's do a roll. Is there a way I could fit Holy Shield in to the build? I don't know about that. I think we're better off looking for another synergy. Okay, this is great. Volpertinger is very tempting. It's a half off. Every 5 seconds, gain 3 of the buff you had the least of. Triggers 15% faster for each pet. Is there a way for me to get the 4th pet in here? I think the only way you end up getting 4 pets on the snake is if one of the pets is a 2 square, like the rats or the wolves. That doesn't mean that Volpertinger couldn't fit in right here and have some really nice stat gains, so that's tempting. Okay, if we buy this and we put it here, it's a good spot for it. We can move this up. I'm struggling to get the Volpertinger into this build. I suppose we can rock over here and then just stick it right here for 2 pet synergy. Or actually, we move it down here for 4 pet synergy, and we still maintain the 3 on the snake. Yep, that's the one. Bazinga. Oh, we also have a Blubbery here? Okay. Where's Blubbery gonna fit? Blubbery's gonna fit right here. Should I take that back? There it is. All right, pretty happy with that bag. I'm kind of surprised we got the Volpertinger in here, but we did. I think with the resurrection they have, they're just going to out-sustain me here. This feels like. All right, then. Look at this Crusader banner again. Oh, it's a blind build. Okay, okay. Second crown's definitely going to get bought and just slapped in here, because we're generating quite a bit of mana between these 3 very beefed up blueberries. So the idea we make it to our second invulnerability period is, well, it could happen. Okay, we'll lock this and buy this for now. Just more food synergy. Ooh, got Dragon's Nest here. It's also Spoopy Chili Amethyst Dragons. That's scary, man. Yeah. By my estimation, this Dragon Nest build is one of the stronger ones in the current meta. It's definitely, maybe not the, maybe it's not stronger, but it's, more easily attainable than some other builds. Like, it's not all that hard to get the dragons after you get the Dragon Nest, so it's like a linear progression. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fresno, this game features asynchronous PvP, meaning that you're playing another player, but not in a live state. So this is another player's backpack, but not in a live moment. Similar to Super Auto Pets, if you're familiar with how that game works. We're just going to buy Fanny Pack here. No matter where it goes. Going to go right here. I'll buy the boots. Third improvement to the bag. Yeah, second mana orb here is not bad, man. Where do I stick it, though? In here somewhere, probably. Probably just right on next to the blueberry. That's it. Yo, Pinata Frenzy, thanks for 85 months. Ugam88, thanks for 62 as well. Thank you. All right, final round, fight. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Nice round. Yo, KCJ, thanks for 8 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, we've rotated through all 4 classes today, so we're going to go right back to Pyromancer and start a new game. Well, I'm all about getting Spike Shield made round 1. That's awesome. We can also choose to make Shovel here. But we cannot make both Spike Shield and Shovel this round. Actually, it's not true. If we remove the wooden sword, there is space now. Oh, there's not quite space. Awkward. Alright, well, in order of importance, I think making the... Oh no, here it is. Here it is. There is space. It's like there's gotta be, the numbers add up for there being space. Let's say we're almost certainly gonna lose this round, but maybe not. Maybe not. Yo, Vishal Graham, thanks for 39 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, well, clearly we need inventory space. Also, I'm not going to turn down buying a coal here. I literally can't add anything into the bag until I buy more space. Wow, early box of riches with this setup is very tempting. One reason I really like Box of Riches is we end up going into a dragon build. We'll have gems for all the dragons. Additionally, right now, this is going to help us generate even more cash. We're currently at +1 cash at least every round because of the shovels. So we're just a +2, and the build's still pretty slapping. I think this is a good call. Reserve that inventory space, of course. The flame generation happens after they give you gold in the store. You do not need to reserve any gold to make flames. Right, Emerald's going to go in the torch for poison chance. Move this over here, and then we're going to load her up. There's a definite value to going Molten Torch right now. I think I like the Molten Torch a lot more than I like Burning Torch. Burning Torch is, it can be alright. It generates heat at the start of battle, which is nice, and it gains damage when you hit, which is also nice. But when you look at the early game, you're looking at how much damage can I do right now versus my opponent. And Torch isn't great at that. Spear is. All right, Dollar Blubbery, get in the bag, man. Get in the bag, man. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to win here. Came closer than I thought we were going to. They already had the Molten Spear, wow. Okay, Molten Spear. Before miss, use 1 heat to hit instead and deal +3 damage. True. Okay, we just picked up Amethyst. Amethyst is the single best gem you can get from Gem Box because by simply putting in an armor slot, we reduce our opponent's healing by 15%. Awesome. Okay, well, I need these 2 things. Let's redo this real fast. Okay, we want the spear on the end if possible, and the reason we want it to be that way is that we put flame items in front of the spear. It removes armor for every flame item in front. I think this blueberry is going to come in clutch right now. What does this one do? The grade of gem after this is a chance to inflict 2 poison. It becomes much better. Yes. Chili pepper. Let's lock that. I'm going to keep the pocket sand in tow here. I don't have anything to buy for it right now. Yeah, since sale items are on half price and you sell back for 50%, if you buy an item on sale, we'll sell back for the same price. That's correct. Basically, the sale item is on sale for the amount that you would sell it back for. Simplify that. Their build got seriously messed up by my Molten Spear. We removed the 45 armor in 3 hits. Mana Orb, what is this build doing right now? I need inventory space, please. Thanks. Ooh. I'm gonna trade 1 here for another amethyst. If you get any armor and stuff, that'll be great. We got 1 space left. What does amethyst in the bag do? 8 seconds, cleanse a random debuff. That's not bad. I think the opponent having 5% less accuracy is overall more valuable at this moment. Very similar builds here. The pepper is not a fire item, no, it's a nature item. Bagoobs! Alright, there's $4 armor, which is a spot we can put our amethyst as well, so that's desirable. been a little bit dubious on Molten Dagger. I think it's a nice item early, and then it kind of screws you over later because it takes your heat away from you. Well, this turn I believe we're buying Goob and the Fanny Pack, and we'll reserve the armor for next round. I definitely want to get this armor, if only to put the Amethyst in it to remove opponent healing. Get in the bag, Goob. Alright, we're just going to be losing some fire synergies here, which is fine. If I wanted to put the Fanny Pack somewhere, where would it be? Yeah, that's fair, Fulgur, but we had more Amethyst than we had armor slots, so at this point it does make sense to combine. I definitely agree with your statement, though, that combining gems on average is not great because they do not receive proportional increases to their value or their effect. That is, at the point we chose to combine, we had 3 regular amethysts and only 1 slot. Okay, for the sake of sanity here, let's go like this. We're losing all of our fire synergy by doing this, but we'll recombine the bag next time, and I think having the shield next to Goob is going to provide as much, if not more value than having the stuff inside the fire bag. Like, we'll get more healing because the block procs are approximately 2 heal each. I definitely value 5% less healing over 1 gold in the long term. Myself. It's a scary fight because the fencing rapier, when it crits, we saw it there at the end, almost killed us. Yeah, we are shy on space. I want chili pepper, I want bird, I want the armor. We gotta buy the armor at least. Let's see here. Flame Whip is 1 stamina cost per second. On hit, use 1 thorns to gain 3 heat and deal 6 damage. We do have a source of spikes right now. This is not an unwelcome transformation. As much as it pains me, I think the best play here is to roll and look for inventory space. All right. Definitely want that too. Ooh, double Molten Spear is definitely an idea. Means we never miss. Well, it's officially time to redo the bag, and we might sell some stuff off here. I think selling the shovel now for a 2nd Molten Spear would definitely looks good. But I'd like to get some fire synergy back in my bag if I can. Seems maybe dubious here. All right, pull all the stuff out the bag. Control click all the bags. I'll throw Chili Goobert, the spicy mouth trash king, on top of the pile. All right. You know where your chipped amethyst is? Don't worry, Goobert knows exactly where it's at. Just ask him, we'll get it for you. All right, first step here is to get Goobert set up with the weapons. So we're gonna put the weapons here and here. We're gonna slap Chili Goobert right on that. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here. Putting the shield on one side only. Let's just pack a flame in here. I think the easiest way to complement the side of Goobert here is by putting a blueberry. Okay. Oops. Yo, MK man, thanks so much for 15 months. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. We're going to lose out on the armor penetration big time on Molten Spear, but I think it's still very good to double the spear here. Let's remove this. Let's sell the pocket sand and one of these flames here for spear. Put this over one, and we'll put 2 flames next to the Molten Spear. And put gem box right here as well. Dang, I really don't have space for the here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Now, do I want to sell other stuff to pick up this coal this round? Or add a 20, 35, 50% reduced opponent healing just off of Amethyst in our stuff here. That's awesome. I think I'm going to sell a garlic and maybe the chipped emerald here for this coal. Okay. Yo, MK man, thanks so much for 15 months. Appreciate that continuation. Double goobs. Oh, man. I think we're about to get all goobed up, guys. I don't know if revive counts as heal. I'm assuming yes. It goes green like a heal would. Okay, we in fact did not get all goobed up, guys. We in fact did not. To me, this is kind of feeling like the Scale Warden build. Let's look at the other stuff here. This is much better for a build that's already generating massive amounts of heat, and we have the 2 spears eating heat, so that's not very beneficial. This item we used in our first run today, and we decided that unless we have at least 2 dark items when this appears, it's not really worth buying. It's a maximum of 40 damage on the one side and 24 debuffs, which is a lot on the other side, but if you don't have dark items already, that's difficult. This guy is also about gaining heat, which we're eating heat with the Molten Spears. So the Burning Banner works if you have the Holy Armor and you surround it with fire, because then you can get a huge amount of blind ability. So I really think the only option for us here is Scale Warden. And then we gotta look for some Dragon Eggs. Before we look for some Dragon Eggs, we're gonna make Vampiric Armor here. This is a very funky Pyromancer build. It's like a little bit... oh, this needs to be equipped for the dragons to appear. Whoops. Let's throw this where the shield is right now, and then we'll try to get dragon in here. Oh man, 80% chance on hit to inflict 2 poison. Damn. All right, I think very weirdly, I just put the dragon nest outside the bag. I need dragon eggs to make that work, and the shield is actually having a function right now. If I remove the box of gems now, is there a way to fit the Scale Warden in? How would that look? There's really not. Alright, we're just in inventory space hell right now, and that's okay. Our build's still really good. Woo! That was spicy. Thanks, Chili Goober, for saving my life, dude. Thanks, Chili Goobs. Wow, I dug up another amethyst. Amazing. Well, obviously we're buying this to get the Scale Warden in. I'm going to draw a box of riches now. It's generated amethyst. Finally. Here we go. I've never had a Pyromancer build that was so limited on space. Yeah, that coal looks good too. It's a heat generator. So let's sell off one of these flames. Let's buy the dragon egg, which we can hatch in 1 turn. I wouldn't say this run's been bad luck at all. I think it's been good. It's just been a little different. Not necessarily unlucky. Alright, this is making Goob make sense. Alright, so in order for the Scale Warden to work here, gotta do it like this. Like this? Yeah? I kind of need this banana in the bag. Okay, let's sell the ruby now. Let's sell a blueberry. Let's buy the coal. Let's go here. Let's roll. Okay, at least we know we have some sort of inventory relief after this round. If there is a way to fit a banana into this composition, I'm not seeing it. Everything we have is extremely large space evaluation. Basically, here, Matt Stinky, combining gems only adds 5%, where the gems are adding 15% value. On average, it's better not to combine gems, with some exceptions. They're better, but not even close to the value of having two separate gems filling the slots. Okay, here we go. Yeah, not cute. Not cute at all. Okay. Well, what I think I'm going to do here is I think I'm actually going to drop one of the molten spears so we can make more room. So put us on low stamina. That's a tough one. To simplify here, let's put both of the fanny packs on the vampiric armor. And boy, a double on sale bag is an amazing feeling right now. I'll see if we can just fit everything in here. This flame bag's just been so underutilized on this run. It's not really a complaint, it's just been a very interesting run here. A little bizarre, even. I say banana fits here. Go Scale Warden here, Dragon here. Start just populating these flames back in. Okay, here's an idea. We can put the spears inside of the flame pit, and since we're basically super underutilizing this anyways, this should work out. This keeps the flames contained inside this section, which I guess is the goal. Okay. It's looking nicer. I gotta say that this seems almost impossible to fit in the current bag space. Alright, I'm gonna sell a flame here. I'm gonna pull the amethyst out. We're gonna combine these amethysts now. Sell the flame, buy the crown. I'm gonna hope we find more dragons here soon, but this build's adequate. What an odd bag. Yeah, the last track was from the Messenger EP, indeed. Ooh. Whale. Getting Vampiric Dagger here is pretty tempting. I mean, even the Vampire Potion next to the Vampire Dagger provides bonus healing, too. This is kind of a way forward. What I don't like about it is it's not adding any more dragons in, and adding a dragon into the build is the main way that we make a functional improvement. So I think I should avoid this section. Just buy the bag and roll looking for dragon eggs. Well, I'm not going to turn this down. Dragon egg, please. Mana Orb activates the crown here. That's a temptation. Man, if I keep taking this route, though, we're not going to end up with any, we're not going to have any, dragons. Well, for the moment, it seems almost, certain that we have to do this, though. Like, if we take the Mana Orb, we're going to activate the crown, which extends out invulnerability period. It's very big. Such a whack bag, but it's really performing well. So our invulnerability period probably stopped 50 damage there. Pretty sweet. Ooh, another crown. And Tim, oh my god. Tim, what are you doing here? Okay, so on weapon sockets, 50% chance to steal a random buff. Stealing buffs is very strong. Do I want to find dragons? Yes. Do I want to buy another crown? I do, but where are my eggs at? There's one. That's right, Emil. That's exactly it. It's the Amethyst blocking enemy healing that is making this run persist. 100%. I think I'm going to drop down to one Molten Spear, the one that has Tim in it, for stealing buffs, and, yeah. Looked to me there that the reduced healing did not affect the resurrection. Yeah, I think it's definitely time to drop down to one spear here. Okay, I think after this next round, I'm going to do another big reconfigure. Because I believe we can get the fire pit a little more maxed out now. So I really debate if I'm supposed to drop this or not. I mean, it's still pretty good. Boy, this is a real thunker. This bag's really weird. Alright, quick restroom break for me. I'm gonna decompress my noggin here too, just... It's a real thunker on this bag. I think I'm just gonna redo the whole thing, but I'm debating how I want to set it up. I'm just not sure. I think I'll know after this short break. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience there. I had a good idea while I was on break. So I was thinking about what items are underutilized in this build, and for starters, the spear is not hitting any fire items. The spear is not being boosted by speed, and these fanny packs are underutilized too. So I'm going to pull everything from the bag. We're going to build this up from the beginning, but before we do, Chili Goobert, the spicy mouth king of Trash Mountain, is going to the top. I don't feel that way, Muros. I think Pyro is decent, but I don't actually think they're overpowered. I think what Pyro has over other classes is they have a very linear progression in their builds, so it's a little bit easier to arrive to a more optimal conclusion than maybe the other classes. I don't think it's overpowered myself. Maybe the numbers will be different, but so far I've been able to beat Pyromancer builds with other classes with pretty regular success. Okay, so I want to go like this. And then we go here. And then we're going to put the spear on the bottom. We're going to put the... Oops. Come back, fanny pack. Armor here, and we're gonna put Goobert here. We're goobin'. Okay. So we have 2 spots in front of Goobert that can be flame spots. So what flame items do we have that would work here? I mean, I suppose very technically, there's not even enough room to put a spear here. So we're going to be dropping the spear this round for sure. In fact, I'm so sure of that, I'm going to sell this spear right now. Okay. This makes us less reliant on bananas. Just gonna toss these up here for right now. Looks cool. So now it's gonna be tacking. It's 1.5 seconds. We remove 0.15 per fanny pack. So we're now at 1.2 seconds. We hit, we steal a buff. Okay, once it's hatched, this can be a fire item for that, and it's also a nice complement to the top side there. So let's set this up this way. I think I'm actually even willing to have a less beneficial Goobert this round to pull this off. Another very decent option is putting the crown on Goobert instead of the shield. That would free up this 4 space, so let's go ahead and try that first. And it even allows for another flame. So now I can remove 8 armor per hit. That sounds good. Okay, for this round, we'll go like this, and we'll swap the Goobert back in. Well, would you look at that? We may have been able to get away with having that other spear right now. It looks like right now we're going to be a little bit under slotted. All right, with having said that, let's go here. Looks like a very adequate start. Let's roll for maybe some dragon egg here. We need to lock that. All right, we'll let it ride. Oh, here we go. Let's go like this. Cool. I think that's a very functional improvement to what we had. Give me your buffs. Okay, these guys switch, so we get another fire synergy. The Volpertinger. Volpertinger is a little bit tempting here, because there's probably a way we could work in a bonus. I think it's a little bit expensive where we're at right now. I don't think Vampire Gem looks bad, nor does Bird here. Bird actually looks pretty OP, in fact. The best single thing we could get would be another dragon, though. Is Vampirism melee weapons only? It is, so it's only the spear. Okay, maybe not on that, then. Debating the value of 40% faster maximum on 2 of these. If I can hit both dragons and the spear with the bird, we're going to be hugely in the money here. This is possible. Oh, it hits the crown too. All right, I'm going to buy this and do a little reconfig here. We're not really requiring the bananas anymore. That is one monster burb. One thing this does diminish a little bit is the effectiveness of the mana orb. Lucky for us, the mana orb is really only serving one purpose, which is to activate this crown one time. We're not relying on it for another source of mana. Okay. It's hitting every single key item we have. Vampiric armor, spear with Tim, both dragons, and the crown. Serendipity, let's go. Oh, it's not hitting the bird there, okay. Fair. As long as I reach 10 mana before combat's over, I'm happy with where the mana orb is. Ooh. This run is being certified carried by Tim the Skull right here. Because every 6 seconds, Tim steals a buff from my opponent. For every 1.2 seconds, I steal a buff from my opponent. Rather. On sale crown, yeah. Alright, now I got a little bit of incentive to improve this, here. I think an easy way to do that is just put the orb here, and then roll the banana over. Yeah. Because this activates every 1.2 seconds, which is quite quick. Flutily Flutsons, huh? Not untempting. I move this over one. What's the damage? Let's do some quick maths here. I got 5-second activation, 2.2 and 1.5, so 6.5, 7.7 versus kind of okay, that's gonna be too hard to decide. I think here's fine. There's no second value on that, so it's a little hard to decide. Admittedly, Phoenix has to be pretty good here. Ooh, on sale for 5. Yo. Yo. Yes, we are diminishing our opening HP gains, but I still think this is very, very worth. Alright, let's go ahead and lock this in. There's only 3 rounds left. Let's make the most of them. Yo, look at these legends here. M came in. Thanks so much for 15 months. That one Infinite Lighthouse. Thanks for 44. And Test Face Killer. Thanks for 73 months of Prime. Thanks so much. We're stealing buffs back and forth. They're stealing buffs with the Chain Whip, and I'm stealing them back with Tim. Fortunately for me, I think Tim is much faster than the Chain Whip, so we're looking good. Alright, what do you do? Start of battle, inflict 4 random debuffs. Yeah? Whoops. On hit, remove a random buff from your opponent. Okay. I'm gonna not speed up this dragon. My thinking is that possibly, if I go like this to put the bird on this dragon, I may not be leaving any buffs for Tim, because they'll be going so fast. Though if they're gaining a lot of buffs, this would strip the buffs in a much better fashion. I think the inflict 3 poison per hit is just a good hit for the bird. Let's put this here, and if it's not hitting the bird, I'm going to drop it down. Ooh, never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the flame synergy alone here. And another one. Oh, Lord. The build's already performing awesome, and I'm really not convinced I need or want to add another dragon in here, because it's already performing well. In order to get the dragon, I have to move the bird, more or less. I guess the only other option would be moving the dragon up here, and then putting the egg right here, or egg in here. I guess this is pretty okay. But at the end of doing all of this, I'm not going to have 4 dragons on there, am I? Oh, okay, okay. Here we go. This absolutely epic song got me to the conclusion of our strategy. So we're going to do this next round, and then, call it a good one. Because then the spear's going to go here. And yeah, we're losing flame synergy on the spear, but what we gain in exchange is huge. I'm going to use the Mana Orb as a Goobert activator here. Crowns are, generally speaking, a very nice Goobert activator. Okay. We're doing it. Let's put this coal into the dragon so we can gain heat off our weapon hits. Let's turn the skull so it faces the right way. Da-na-na-na-na. There we go. Now we're cooking. Just a visual satisfaction thing, Tatsu. The directionality of gems has no effect on their effects. Wow, another crown? That's bananas. It's only one round left, so there's no point in hatching another egg here. I think there's definitely a point to grabbing a bird here, though. I think bird's probably better than the third crown. The third crown could certainly get us to that third invulnerability point. We're generating a ton of mana. Boy howds. Bananas are unnecessary right now. We're on low stamina because we're only using one weapon at 0.7 stamina. So even if we went into like a multiple shield build, we're going to be fine. Alright, I'm gonna drop the bird right here, because it's hitting the bird and two dragons. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that is true, Jay-Z. It's not incorrect that the speed up is not accounted for. So we probably end up a little bit above 1 stamina. So 1 banana is a good idea. On a very good note, though, even if we run out of, we've got 0 stamina, we still have all 4 of the dragons attacking. So we're in a pretty good place for that. I don't see how buying inventory space is going to get us the banana in the bag. Let's just roll here. Ching! Sell your banana re-rolls. Alright, here we go. Survive 1 round. Okay, the reason we're pulling ahead is twofold. Our builds are extremely similar, and theirs is very nice too. But the reason we pulled ahead was that we had this invulnerability time to replenish our health, because during the 2 seconds that we were invulnerable, we were still healing from the dragon nest. And 2, because we were stealing buffs and removing buffs. So we eventually ended up with almost twice as much heat as they had because of that. Great run. Great run. All right, next up is Ranger. Let's go. Choices. Well, strong priority for me to get 2 weapons right away, so let's just do this. It is high stamina, but in the very early game, high stamina is less relevant. It's still important, but you're much more likely to kill your enemy before you're truly winded in the very early game here. All right. Whew. Nice bag, man. Their healing herbs crushed me there. Okay, we can make a shovel here, which I am not opposed to. We can buy garlic, which I'm not opposed to. And honestly, just getting healing herbs is very good too. Let's buy this. Let's roll. Alright, on sale. Love to see it. At least for the moment, this is being put in the bag. I will put that back in after the fact. Let's just drop a banana. Tommy-san, this game has asynchronous PvP, and what that means is you're facing other players, but not in a live state, so you're playing other players' builds that are in the exact same place you were, like round 2, but not in a live state. So it's not like me and the other player are staring at each other while the backpacks go off, but it is definitely a build that somebody else created. Very similar to Super Auto Pets, if you're familiar with that game. I'm in trouble on this one, because they're healing with Goob, and they have Spike Shield. Yep. That's fair. We're off to a dubious start on this run. Ooh, we can make Hero's Longsword. Okay. Let's. Okay, there's gotta be a way to do this. Let's turn the bag on its side. That should simplify. Ooh. Okay, that maximizes that space. You know, I really don't care right now about the effectiveness of the whetstones. I just want to make this combination going. That'll do it. Alright, this bag is mismanaged that I'm facing. Probably a newer player. I've made the same mistake myself plenty of times. What I didn't realize when I made the same mistake is that shields can activate Goobert. So they could have very simply put 1 shield on each side of Goobert, or put 1 shield here and 1 shield here on Goobert to have much better activation. In fact, if they would have done that with their shields, I think they would have won that combat. Not saying that in any way to be discouraging to the other player, just pointing out the missed optimization. Because those missed optimizations add up. And oh boy, I've been there too. Oh, we got a customer card. Wow. Okay. Nice find. Okay, we're at 1.2 stam a second now. Man, for me this is really tough because I can sell the shovel and make a tusk poker here, which would put us in a very healthy spot for stamina usage at 0.9. But the shovel just dug up customer card and can also dig up other 2-cost stuff, so we're gonna lose financial value by doing so. This would bring us to 1.6. Banana that's 20% faster is essentially like 1.25, or get 0.25 extra stamina, so we'd still be hemorrhaging stamina pretty bad if we take the bow here. I'm gonna let it ride. Let's buy this tusk. They're blocking like crazy right now. Oh, they don't have a weapon. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Okay, I'm gonna buy this other whetstone because it does work here. But it's probably time to reconfigure this bag. Also, pineapple legendary, 5% chance for legendary here. Damn. Just picking up pineapple carrot here gives us an extremely powerful food combination. But as you can see, we only have one open spot in the bag. So what do we give up to get more? If I drop the walrus tusk, the pocket sand, the customer card, and I put the clover into my bag, I could fit both the pineapple and the carrot in this round. Let's take a look at recipes here. Okay, so... yeah, Hero's Longsword's pretty good. Oh, I should also note, if we're getting into like a pineapple and spiked shield build, making Claws of Attack is also very nice, because it attacks 5% faster for every thorns, and then after 4 hits gains 1 empowerment. So that's pretty nice. I think that's going to be the route I take here. We have decent spike generation. So before we drop the shovel, we're going to need to combine the gloves here. So let's do this. And I'm going to sell pocket sand to buy pineapple. Okay, I think I'm gonna go here. Sure hope we find space. Good old aubergines. The amount of thorn generation I have right now is bananas. Bananas. Also fueled by bananas. Yay! Damn. Okay, shovel's out of here right now. We're on low stamina usage, but this gains speed as we gain thorns, so our stamina usage will not actually be low. I'm going to redo the bag real quick. We're going to turn this on its side, so we can fit both of these in here and use the whetstone, which will be working towards the goal of making the longer sword. Blueberry, pineapple, banana, garlic, blueberry, shield. And I'm seeing now I don't technically need the space yet, so I'm going to lock this and bring the carrot into the party. I still have 7 to spend here? Whoa, dude. Where'd all this money come from? I guess we will buy this then. I'm gonna roll once too. Oh yeah. Oh man, those bell peppers we got are so good. Oh man. Ooh. Can make the platinum customer card. Reflect 2 debuffs for each legendary, godly, or unique item. Reflecting debuffs is really strong. I have 1 legendary right here so far. Okay, I'm gonna go for the customer card. Let's lock that. We'll make it next round. We're gonna lock this too. I was looking at selling the card to get boots here, because boots are definitely a strong item, but that's that. I also think that vampirism is a very strong effect, so maybe I lock this. I don't think we're out of the idea of using vampirism to our advantage. Okay, this is also legendary, so maybe that's more of a consideration than the, this is. Oh, this is also legendary, jeez. Okay. That'll be easy to set up on the customer card. Is there possibly a way that I get the platinum customer card this round? I could definitely just sell the whetstone here. Oh, this is just as good. Yeah, let's sell the whetstone here. And the rock. Let's pick up customer card to get platinum customer card next round. I feel better about this now. It's only the 2nd time ever I've gotten the platinum card. And I believe the other time I got the platinum card, I also had the shovel dig up the first one. Woo! Sounds like you're ready for a break, Epix Fish. Sit back, relax, enjoy, dude. I see some major benefit to getting Goobert in the bag this round. Also, the fencing rapier is a really nice weapon. Here's pretty nicely with the claws of attack. We might be getting out of Hero Sword here. Sells for 6? Alright guys, what if we made Steel Goobert this round, and then we go Fencing Rapier and Blood Amulet next round? Yeah, snowblower or not, that's still a workout. Big time. Yeah, let's make the Steel Goobs. The Regoobening, this guy right here. He's legendary. 5 item activations. Weapons gain +2 damage, gain 16 armor. This will make our claws of attack even better. All right, so I have 11 to spend right now. I can buy probably these 3 is what I do, and then we buy these 2 next round with the remainder. Okay, well, to begin, let's get Goob set up here. And go down here. Gonna put the Claws of Attack and the sword in there. We're going to put Goobs in the Goober zone. That's right there, right in front of Goobs. Put the shield on one side. Gonna buy this now. Put it here. Okay, so they're only legendary currently, the pineapple, so... I'm kind of tempted to drop the clover here for this banana. Alright, I'm getting plus 21 next round, but it's obviously going to be the subclass round then. So I won't be able to afford both these. Do I lock the banana here? I'm going to buy this anyways. Even if I sell it next round, it's still really good. That is one nice pineapple, my dude. Yep. Oh man, on sale Grove Keeper. I think almost certainly we're going Poison Ivy here. 5% chance to resist debuffs for each nature item. Spikes gain inflict 2 poison. Opponent reaches 19 poison, they take plus 20% damage. We have 2 sources of spikes already, so that's very beneficial. Other stuff's definitely fine here. Even the Mega Clover is interesting. Yeah, let's go. Let's go there. Ooh. Okay, you gotta have heat generation already to make that work, so not as exciting as I was hoping. Definitely getting this. And how are we going to fit this into the bag? It's a good question. I think we sell 1 banana here to get the gem as well. How much space do we have left? We have 5 spaces left, and this is 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll call it 6. So maybe leaving a blueberry out. Seems like a very nice spot for the card at the moment. Oh, it also works on godly items. Okay. Okay, fun note here. The activations on Goobert are not the weapon improvements. So the weapons actually need to go on top of Goobs here. Like so. Okay, if the weapons are going on top of Goobs, then this needs to rotate up with this on top. Oh, man. This being 4 long is really messing this bag up right now. Don't think that Steel Goobert can crit. Pretty sure. Let's put a Goob above the bag. There we go. Okay. So that's where we want the weapons. We got legendary here, or godly here, legendary here. The problem I'm running into with configuring the bag right now is how do I fit the customer card in such a way where I'm getting actual value out of it. It's tough. So this is the setup I want, but it's looking like I'm just not going to get it, which is fine. I might need to make a concession here and have just the claws of attack on this right now. Dang, that's a tough one. Here's another option. Does it have an activation on it? Kind of. Alright. Let's just redo it one more time here. This song is from the game Star of Providence. Yeah, it's exceptionally hard to get a 4-square in here without having some waste. I suppose if we're only using one side, a way to rationalize this would be to top Goober in the corner here. Or just something simple like this. Okay, well that certainly is 3 items here, so that's 6 reflex. I really don't think that we need to have the Ivy be in like an ideal position right now. That looks effective enough for what we're doing right now. We maximized the customer card, we got both of the weapons on Goober, and we have activators on all sides. Another way we could do this, have only 4 debuffs be reflected and go like this, and have a better Goober activation. Let's just leave it right here for right now. I think that's enough fussing with this bag. It's just there's not enough space to do everything I want. I get 2 or 3 more 4-square bags, and then this bag becomes a dream to set up. Reflect means when the enemy tries to debuff you, they instead apply the debuff to themselves. Like they try to do poison, it poisons them instead. Is very good. What does Dark Saber look like here? On attack, use 1 mana to inflict 1 blind. Oh, yeah. We're still on low stamina here? 1 per second, huh? So I like the idea of the Darksaber, but I don't like the cost of 19 right now. That's pretty excessive. I think we just buy inventory space here and continue populating the bag. Frankly, the fencing rapier is a very effective weapon, as is. Okay, we got another star there, nice. Let's roll. Jinx Torquila, one of my favorites. I think the Torquila has less value in this bag than most. I'm gonna buy an herb here. It fills up the rest of my bag, gives me a little more sustain. So, like, right here, they chugged their poison potion, but instead of hitting me, it hit them instead. Get wrecked. It's honestly quite a monstrous acorn ring. We can also choose to make a sack dagger here, which is strong. We're gonna buy this first. You caught up your wonderful support here, Grim Prophet. Thank you so much for 10 months. And Vanheim, thanks for 65. Per usual, we're a little bit late to your notification. Do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of humanitis myself. And as part of our No Frills format, no pop-ups or alerts. Don't have anything playing in my ears. So thanks so much for your patience in that regard. I appreciate it. I mean, the sack dagger can even go on the other side of Goobert, so that's looking pretty freaking good. In fact, why don't we do that now? We don't do that now because it's a huge pain to set up, that's why. I think I'm gonna give up herbs and just take a one ring. There's a better play than this, but it involves me completely reconfiguring the bag. I want to have more inventory space before I redo this. Woohoo! God dang, that's a crown. This is godly, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. For right now, we're going to do this. Okay, we improved the ring. I absolutely want to buy the crown and get the platinum customer card to a four godly evaluation, which I can do. I can do it. I may even accept a 3 godly evaluation to get a better Goobert activator. Gonna buy this even though we're probably selling it. Let's see what's up. Ooh, it's godly too, right? Yep. Oh, do we have any use for Mana Orb currently? We do not. Let's just buy this clover. I'm gonna sell this back. I might as well buy this, even if I don't put it in the bag right now. But I should be able to put it in the bag right now. Alright, I've majorly dilapidated this, this Ivy. We're gonna redo the bag completely next round. We're gonna fix the Ivy, and we're gonna get another godly. Okay. Our bag, if I had to describe the layout right now, it's a bit jank. It's a bit jank. All right, inventory space. Okay, this is the ranger bag. That's in the right spot. There we go. This is going to line up a lot nicer. Yeah, the fencing rapier does crazy crits. It's a really strong weapon. Okay, well, we're at 4 reflect right now. That was the goal. Or one of our goals. Seems a very decent place to start. I don't currently have enough mana generation to justify, I don't think, the glowing crown, but I still want to take it because it's a really nice item for cleansing blind. It kind of directly counters blind builds. It's going to be another one. We're getting an actual build that has value on the Ivy is going to be difficult. Not impossible, though. Check this out. Oh, we do have double blueberry. Okay, I'm liking this better now. This goes here for sure. I think that's quite reasonable. Maybe I'm going to unreserve the crown right now. If I don't unreserve the crown, I'm going to be trading the heart container for the crown. I did buy the heart container on sale, so there's no diminished capacity of selling here. We're just trading the same amount of gold that we had before. I'm not opposed to that idea. Honestly, 4-star leaf in this situation's, it's not bad. Look at these legends. Space Chicken TV, thanks so much for 7 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Unreal Taco, thanks for 23. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna leave this locked. I'm gonna roll it. Aight. Yo, Heels, thanks for 142 months. That's a couple. That's a couple months. Great Rain, 116 months. Thanks for that very kind message as well. Great Rain and Hobo Kindle, thanks for 119. Back to back to back, 100 plus month subscriptions. What does it mean? It means I've been streaming for a while, I guess. Thanks, everybody. Unreal. Yo, Sparks Kincaid, thanks for 27 as well. Glad you feel that way. Glad to still be here after all this time. Been quite a journey from then to now, but here we are. No matter where you go, there you be. Right now, I'm considering what is the best place I can get the fanny pack into the backpack right now. I think the best place I can do right now is converting here so that we have more speed on Goobert or more speed on this side of Goobert. Okay, let's buy this. Is there any usefulness for gloves this round? Not really. I'm gonna do one more roll here, and then I'm saving. Okay, this blueberry is huge. It's huge because it gives us a third source of mana. It means we can actually activate this crown with some regularity. Move this up here. Okay. We got 8 debuff reflects. We have claws of attack gaining attack from Goobert. We have fancy fencing rapier. I think this bag looks pretty tight. I'm going to buy this rock because I can. Even though I could go outside and just pick up a rock right now, I'm going to buy that rock. I mean, why not? Woo, yeah. Okay, you got to build. I get it. I got roasted. That is a mean build for sure. Double Molten Dagger, Torch, 2 Dragon, Phoenix. Yeah, okay. It's official. I got roasted. I would like to be activating Goobert with the crown here. Oh. I kind of goofed that. This does give us 2 more stars on the leaf, though, so maybe it's a happy accident. I think that was a happy accident. Yes. And yes. Not a small temptation to grab another, vampiric item here. We got both of these, which improve the healing effect of the Bloody Dagger. I feel like Vampiric Potion is so much better when you have other vampiric items and you have other potions to activate it. I've had a hard time buying this item or justifying the item myself. $77 heat. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Whoa. They have no stamina, though, so it doesn't matter how much heat they have. Wow. Can't believe it. How long was that combat? That combat was 30 seconds. We won off of fatigue damage. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and say this bag is not worthy of going to survival mode. It's not even close. Not even close. I'm just going to take my win. Alright, we're on to Berserker now. Last time we played Berserker, we had an 18-win clean sweep, which I'd never done before. Wow, there's a $3 axe in the store. That's insane. $3 axe. I mean, thorns on sale. Gonna take that too. Ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum. I think we're gonna pass on this. I guess we could take it just for this round. Now, do I roll or do I buy something here? I like an early blueberry. The problem with axe and wooden sword is they're both very high stamina. 0.9 doesn't allow for much other action. It may even be better to drop the sword altogether. I'm actually going to drop this. I don't want any more. Load this up. Let's buy the blueberry. I'd say having a blueberry in your build is generally good. Put a garlic in the bag too. We'll lock this for next round so we can make the walrus tusk spike shield. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum. The song's a bop every time. Moon Challenge, Spelunky 2. Gotta love it. Dude, this has been a disgustingly good start for stuff being on sale. Love it. Alright, there's 3 spots left, so we gotta figure out how we fit the banana into the bag. I think it's just like this here. But there's gotta be a better way. Because when we're in Berserk, we get reduced damage and triggering faster of stuff inside this bag. So it is definitely to our benefit to fit as many items that can proc inside the bag as possible. We also got to make Spike Shield here, so let's go like this. There it is. There it is. I'm buy this rock. Once again, I could just walk outside and pick up a rock, but I like the way this one looks. Stop missing with the axe. Stop it. Stop it. Yo, Felspar 78, thanks for 77 months. Thank you, thank you. Another Tusk is tempting, but since it's not on sale, let's do a roll here. Alright. I'm gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy this garlic. Okay, we can make the dragon scale armor, which we know is very good later on. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that. If I do this, can I fit the banana in as well? The answer is no. So this character has some special crafting abilities. In fact, I need to do this here. We'll leave this out for now. Oh, Let's take a look at the old recipes here. Okay, so Dragon Scale Armor. Battle Rage Enter, gain 40 armor. During Battle Rage, damage reduced by 15%. So on our Clean Sweep run, which was last time, we got 3 of these. So we had 60% reduced damage during Battle Rage, or 65, which is just amazing, and our battle rage was lasting 11 seconds. What I'm really tempted to do here is make the vampiric armor next round, because vampiric armor is a hard carry in the mid game, and it will not really lose value whatsoever. We can even put it inside the bag for a really nice effect. So to that note, I think I'm going to lock the combining here, and we'll pick this up next round for very strong vampiric armor. We also are going to want the second banana. Whether I can put it in the bag right now or not, it's not important. I'm just going to need it for the axe later on. Hopefully double axe later on, rather. Yep, Cheese Goob's definitely a goob, I'll give you that. He's goobing it up, guys. Oh my god, he's goobing it up, guys. Yeah, I definitely want Goobert in this build. I just can't fit it right now. Do I delay the banana here? I don't know, man. All right, y'all, our ads are playing. I'm just going to stay in a stretch real quick here at the 5.5 hour mark of our Saturday stream. It's been awesome. Thanks for the great time. Wonderful company. Awesome conversation so far. I'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Okay. I'm back. Oh boy, this is a little bit tough. Like, if I leave the Goobert and the banana reserved, I'm saying that I have 7 inventory slots, and I currently have -1 inventory slot. Right now, there's not really a stamina problem, so I'm going to unreserve the banana. I'm going to hope it returns to me, but if it doesn't, this is good for now. We're not causing ourselves any stamina fits. Ooh, they got an armor stripping build. Good for them. We're buying Goob here. I think making gloves right now is also beneficial. I don't think we lose this round even with holding Goobs in reserve here. I don't think that's a problem at all. Okay. Are gaining damage and armor, apparently. Okay, on sale. Dagger's kind of tempting. Let's roll here. Why you do me like this, game? Give me space. Ooh. That's tough. What I really want here is double axe. But if I don't find the other axe, moving into some other configuration could make a lot of sense, and buff stealing's pretty powerful overall. I'm going to say the main detractor to going Chain Whip right now is we're already in a space conundrum. Yeah, let's just get Goob worked into this build. And get the vampiric armor inside of the bag. Boy, that's tempting, though. Alright, so we bought everything we're going to buy here. Now we're going to remove everything from the bag. We're going to control-click all the bags to remove them from the backpack. And then we're going to toss Goobert, King of Trash, on the top. And you might think, well, why does Goobert have a mountain of trash? And if you ask him, he'll tell you it's just a mountain of treasures to him. Alright. You need some garlic? He'll dive in there and find it for you. Misplaced your coal? Goobert knows where it's at. Don't worry. To everyone else is trash. To him, it's a highly organized pile of treasures. The Goobs. Yeah, Goobs has a bit of a hoarding problem. It happens. Worth millions, that's right. That coal down there may be worth millions one day. If he finds the right buyer for that garlic, that's 200,000 right there, guys. For sure. For sure. It's happening. Alright, so also inside this bag, I need to have the axe. It's not leaving me much room if I'm doing other stuff with the Goob. How about this? Let's turn this bag on its side real quick. And let's try to configure the armor into the top corner spot like this. This looks smarter. Okay, now we're cooking. A lot of space to take up on the one side, but reasonable. I'm going to put the Dragon Claws right here to activate the Vampiric Armor faster during Battle Rage. That's the big one. What have I done to my space right now? Let's just do this then. I think for right now, I'm just going to put this here. I'm also going to put the Vampiric Armor having double fanny packs. Put this here. Then we'll go garlic and blueberry. This looks pretty good for now. We have all the stuff we want to have in the Berserker bag. In the Berserker bag, we are losing a little bit of value on this side of Goober with the shield, but I think this is an acceptable compromise to make on most early to mid-game builds. Lock this. Here we go. I think that last one was Sunless Sea, Roten. This one is World of Goo, of course. So you can really see here how much sustain this Vampiric Armor provides in the mid game. It's just a very, very strong item. I think we're just going for the knuckle here. Also is on sale. Don't have any empowerment yet, but we do get empowerment from the pets. Tempted to take that. The anvil here looks pretty nice too. Item crafted, generate a flame for each crafted item. The weapon gains 2 damage and uses 5% less stamina. So this is kind of the double axe king. Something I like about the anvil here, too, one, it's on sale, and two, it lets me light the coal on fire with the flame, and then I can put it in the axe for a greater effect. So that's tempting. I haven't used the pack leader or chieftain yet. Chieftain needs a very specific setup to work, I think. We gotta have something that uses mana, which Berserker isn't too keen on. I mean, 10% critical chance for each pet is also nuts. Let's try the wolves. Try it out. Yo, there's my other axe. Let's go. Before I reroll, I should probably put the wolf mask in the bag. Also considering if I just want to forge another pair of gloves. I don't think so. What do you do? Courage Puppy. Deals +2 damage for each pet, 4-second cooldown. Rad, man. Rad. Are you goobin' kidding me right now? There's cheese and there's also more vampirism. Alright, we're gonna make cheese goob. Let's lock that in. So our goal this round is simply to get the double axe created. I don't really care where it's at in the configuration as long as it's getting made. All right, Goob counts as a pet. Cool. God, I need space so bad right now. That was a nice find right there. Alright, I'm gonna say we're out of using mana on this build. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the blueberry to buy this inventory space just so we can have some function here. Alright, I'm gonna remove the forging hammer. What is this trying to line to? What? The wolf? What? Armored courage puppy. Okay. Very well. Let's just have a concession round here where we essentially say we're probably going to lose this round, but we're going to gain a double axe and armored courage puppy. Whoa, slow down there, backpack battles. That's been happening to me with some backpack configurators. I think it's something on the back end of the game. Luckily, it fixes itself quickly. Bupper, 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 bupper. All right, here we go. Do I care about vampirism? You know what? This is better than garlic. This song is most definitely from Final Fantasy IX. For certain. I think there's some value to vampirism here. I'm gonna lock this in. That's a big old axe. Dang. Oh, he's armored too. Okay. Cannot be blocked or trigger spikes. Neat. Neato burrito. Uh-oh, my axe is too big. Thank you for that inventory space. I mean, making cheese goob and blood goob? Good work. Good work. God, this bag is, like, just whack right now. All right. I do like the fanny packs being on the armor here. That was definitely a working system. If I'm gonna do that, how am I even reconfiguring here? Am I? Okay. And then... is that even touching the... it is not. Alright, the question I need to answer here is... What items are actually going to go in the Berserker bag? Yo-ho, Iceman Chad, thank you so much for 119 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I think as long as the weapon is being touched by the wolf helmet, we can get away with putting this pretty much wherever, as long as it's touching, and we can have other stuff. let's do this. We're not getting Goobs as a pet there if we do that, huh? Okay, I concede to this. That means Pupper's going here. Pupper, 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 Pupper. Gloves here. Probably Hammer in there. There's some big incentive to re-roll here too, so maybe I'm just gonna get out of the... Just go like this. That's tough, man. Okay, let's remove this. Let's go here. Let's put this here. Banana. And cheese to make cheese goober. Now I'm going to try to think critically about the function of the store and what we need to buy and what we don't. Alright, so this doesn't have anything to do... Like, Battle Rage is fine, but we don't actually gain a bonus during Battle Rage, other than the Dragon Claws. Okay, just for the vampiric item, Dragon Claws, this is probably worth 5 gold. I can sell 2 garlics and a coal to pick up a goob here, which will not be active this round, but will be active next round. I actually think I see a way to make goob work here. Darn. Right. Dude, this is a brain buster. Definitely liked it better this way. I think a second goob is inefficient here. I'm gonna sell that back. And then I'm gonna sell the other coal to pick up this, so we're reserving less things next round. I'm gonna unreserve the, blood amulet as well. Okay. We did it. I think trying to find more wolf pets is actually the biggest upside here, though I have not seen all of their effects yet. Double axe is like so hilariously good. Cheese goob. 5 item activations, gain 15 maximum health, and 2 random buffs. Random buffs are a very powerful status in this game. Wolves, please. Wolves? Any wolves around here? No? Alright. I feel like we're looking okay here. Oh, random buff, good effects. Empowerment's probably one of the top ones. Spikes, vampirism. Heat's probably one of the weaker ones. Even regeneration's quite good. Woo! We crit him. I'm gonna take this one to survival mode. I think it's probably a mistake, but you know, here we go. Let's buy this here. Hit him with the cheese. Give me some Wolfie pals here, man. I took this wolf emblem. Wanted to build the wolf pack. Hasn't happened yet. Okay, well, it's a start. Ooh, they got the old Crusader banner. How's this working for them? Not very well. They don't have much holy synergy. Oof. Well, worked out well enough for him. Fair enough. Alright, we can buy the Power Puppy now. Every 4 seconds, randomly gain 1 luck, 1 regeneration, or 1 empowerment, which we definitely want to make sure the mask is activating. So in order to make sure it activates, we do this instead. Yeah, agreed. You gotta have the holy armor on fire in order to work the that system. I concur. This is every 4 seconds. We should have the cheese on here then. Good enough for now. Let's roll for more puppers. This is definitely a take. We're already crafting an item here, so I'm not going to buy the boots. Yo, Chess Network. Thanks for 104 months. Really appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a great one. Watching some of your Stockfish games, what, 3 nights ago or so? That was really, really awesome. Thanks for doing those. My absolute favorite chess creator now and forever, Chess Network. Thanks, dude. If you enjoy chess at all, you should definitely do yourself a favor and check out Chess Network. Really awesome and digestible chess content. You the man, Jerry. You the man. Oh, he's got a little pot helmet. That's cute. So we're missing whatever this puppers is. Alright, now that this has been created, there's gotta be a better spot for these gloves. Let's just go back over here. We're on medium stamina? Okay, so this is using stamina then. No? Where's the stamina use coming from? This is 0. Doesn't say anything about stamina use. This is... Oh, the double axe is 1.3 instead of 0.9. I got there. What's this flute looking like? Flute's pretty mediocre. You know what's gonna make my life easier if I do this? Then I have the non-berserker stuff on the one side. Oh, we're missing a spot here. What's it take? Every 3.5, got 4 seconds here. Cheese is 4 seconds too, so let's move the cheese down this way. There we go. What can I do with this last fanny pack? Can move it onto the axe. That's inoffensive improvement. Pupper, 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 pupper. There he is. Courage puppy. All I had to do was chant pupper 4 times and he appeared. Okay, cool. So we know we're going to be able to upgrade this guy. Oh, it's not the puppy we didn't have. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna lock the puppers. I think locking inventory space is actually bad right now, because we already have 5, 8, 10, 11 open spots, so a reconfigure would do more than buying bag space. Oh, Courage Puppy counts as a weapon. Thanks for verbalizing that, so we can get extra crit on it with the pack. We're missing out on crit value right now. Okay, so to fix that up, we go here. And then... go like that. Actually, like this. This one's not a weapon, right? Is not. I kind of like to get those made, but maybe I just do this for now. Can't make 2 items with the hammer in the same round. I can't help but feel my bag's a little mismanaged on this run, but I'm I'm not like so into this run in particular that I need to fix it. Oh, we're still working here. 94. Oh, get double axed. Right in your face. Bupper, 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 bupper. So, deals plus damage for each pet. Yeah, I think the food activating faster is actually better than that. Maybe like this is where we're at. We're losing out on pet crit value? No way. Very strong temptation simply to buy the heart. It's not the most awesome thing, but it does fill up space in an effective way. Let's roll here. Pupper, 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 pupper. All right, so what the game's telling me to do here is to move this next to Goobert, and then put this puppers here. Temperament faster for each pet. Yes. Okay, that's pretty good. This is a very hard bag to fit into here. Well, okay, right there then. What we are right now is over capacity. Like, we have too many spaces and not enough things filling the space, which is a very common problem to have in this game, but I think it's exasperated by my desire not to redo this particular bag. Let's see how this next round goes, and I'm probably going to reconfigure here. Maybe I should just reconfigure now. Yeah, we can move Goobert up one and have the handle of the axe be the activator here. All right, let's mess with this. I haven't played around with the puppies very much, so let's make Trash Mountain here. Goobert, King of Trash Mountain. There you go, Goobert. Get on up top. You're doing great, Goobs. Doing great, bud. Literally my first run using this item, Icy Wool. So maybe not the best determination for averages, as a thought. Okay. This does not need to be inside of the Berserker bag. Good. So now we're going to go Courage Puppy or Armored Courage Puppy here. Then we're going to put the these puppies up top. Like this. I'd like to have the vampiric armor inside of the bag, but if I'm looking at actually making this work, it's not going to if I do that. Now I'd like to build food on the other side, so maybe it's actually better if food goes on... Or one of the puppies goes down here for food synergies. It's a tough assessment. You can also choose to drop the double axe onto the other side of Goobert, which would be interesting. How far over would this have to be to work? It'd have to be directly next to Goobert. That's fair. Okay, let's go like this. I like the armor as a Goobert activator because it's every 3 seconds, but this also makes a lot of sense. The only thing that doesn't make sense here is it can maybe... Okay, here we go. I'm in. We're in it to win it. There it is. Alright, let's get food synergies up by these puppers. We don't have a lot of food, we have enough. Alright, this round I need to get the armored power puppy. Yeah, as I was kind of fearing here, the bag, it looks nicer, but it's not actually that much improved. I think cheese just goes over here. I'll rotate like this. All right, what benefits the most from the hacks here? I think like this is what we want. Alright, so if I do that, I don't have spots for the 2 4 squares. That's interesting. We got 2 food synergies there. It's a great spot for gloves. All right, 5 for this. How much does it sell for? 3. I'm going to sell this and buy another spike collar here. Give us more lower damage and higher attack speed time. Ooh, they're a Dark Lantern build. Interesting. Does this count as dark? Oh, it's fire. Ooh, nice one. Yeah, I might as well grab Dragon Claws here. I don't have a spot to put this, so I'm going to roll. Oh, there's the other pupper. Nice. So we're going to get the other recipe made here. That's nice. Fortunate even. Pupper, pupper, pupper. Every 4 seconds gain 8 armor and cleanse 1 chili. Triggers 15% faster for each pet. All right. Just glad we're going to fill out our recipe sheet here. That's nice. I mean, sure. The strong build we're up against. Too much damage too fast. Ooh, what's this thing? Burning Blade. Oh, that's awesome. This is the longer blade on fire. That's 4 whetstones to make that thing. Well, I definitely think Jinx Torquila could be improvement here. Armored Power Puppy. Clint gain. Okay, so the armored version literally gains additional armor per activation. That's pretty cool. All right, his bag set is pretty whack, but we're going for it. I'll lock the cheese in this. Why not? Yep, Burb is also a pet. True. That bird up in the corner where the shield is right now would probably be an improvement. Cool ice build. Let's see this one. What's Ice Armor do? Okay, so it's all about inflicting ice with the ice build. That's fair. Alright, not bad. I admittedly got a little bit lazy with this backpack. The Puppers builds are... I could see this being really strong, but I hesitate to take any item that reminds me to take other items. So like, for example, dagger hammer builds can be extremely strong, like some of the highest power level of the entire game. But the second you buy hammer, you say, I must find daggers to make this build work. And I feel like the wolf emblem is similar unless you already have other pets set up, like you have double Goob and maybe a Jinx Torquila, then maybe you can justify this. But if you're saying I have to find puppies in the store in order to make the build work, that's a stretch. I also think that the Wisdom Puppy is a little bit underwhelming, so you're really looking at finding Power Puppy or Courage Puppy. If you find enough Courage Puppies, it's definitely like having, essentially like having dragons, so that's good. Willing to try that build again, but my initial thought is it's not as strong as some of the other options, or potentially not as strong. All right, let's do another one here. Okay, that makes sense. Optimistic says that they had a lot of dragon scale armors with their wisdom puppies. They had a ton of time to get boosted up. That makes sense. All right, final class here in our second rotation. We're gonna play as Reaper. Definitely not minding this store. Gonna buy the on-sale shield and the pan here. Yeah, maybe the wooden sword was a little bit better. Ooh. Sells for 1 or 2. It sells for 2. Well, I can make shovel around 1, which to me is always an extreme temptation. If we're doing that, we can't even have shield in the bag, so we're basically taking L to make shovel. I'm fine with that. Can't even fit the banana either, dang. I'm gonna keep it. We'll roll like this. Inventory space, very keen right here. All right, that's that turn. Two weapons, probably going to beat out our one weapon here unless we get some decent blocks. The block of the wooden shield more or less nullifies the damage on the wooden swords. Cool. Ooh, Amethyst. 15% less healing for our opponents. Yes, please. Second banana, most bags appreciate. So it definitely seems weird to put the shield inside the fanny pack where it's not receiving any functional value to its speed. But the reason that we do this is so we can get a corner pocket coffin on the shield. So now every time the shield procs, is 25% chance to apply poison to our enemy. I like this better. I strongly like the idea of getting armor this early, especially on a poison build, but we must give something up to get it. So I'd have to sell garlic this turn or do that. I think selling garlic this turn is the right call because if we don't pick this up now, it's just taking up space, and I have to buy a 4 square to even fit the armor in. So trying to hold on to the garlic for longer is going to be to our continued detriment. Though I do want that garlic. Believe that. There it is. Oh my god, another amethyst? So we're already at 30% less healing for our opponents because of this setup. I'm going to buy the second shroomer here, and then I'm going to roll. No inventory space. All right. I do want to pick up a second weapon here eventually too, but for now, I'm buying this so we can make a poison goob if it shows up. Look how similar our builds are. I'm going to say my build will probably win out because I have poison of getting applied. But I could definitely lose this one too. The blind on the shovel is not a small advantage either. The goobs! He's here to goob it up, everybody. We're buying goobs. Let's just look here. You know, another blueberry to have another goob activator is, I think, okay. Also, there's a nice second weapon for us. Let's lock the spear right now. Something to do. Okay, I definitely want to get Goobert Poison Goobert made this round to free up space. There's gotta be a better way here. Alright, there's a better way to set this up with the weapon and the shield, but if I find one more 4-square thing after these combine, my life will be very easy in making this bag. So I'm just going to pull this blueberry and reserve this. Wow, they already have double axe? That is tough. That is tough. Oh, they have no banana, though, so they're in a stamina hell here. I have a chance. Maybe not. That thing is slapping. I don't even think with the correct bag reconfiguration that was salvageable. Time for a redo. Sell that rock, then. Okay. So this setup does not leave room for 2 bananas, which I need the 2 bananas right now to function. So I'm going to have to make a concession on this side of Goobert, and I think the concession that we make is that we're just going to do food on this side and pluck this over here. And now we can have 2 bananas. The other option would be having only the shield on Goobert with this 3-slot bag and then moving everything over, but I think this works out better. Dude, that poison application is nasty. Wow. You dug up another rock? Listen here, Shovel. I can walk right outside my door. I can grab a rock right now. It won't even take me 3 seconds, okay? Get that out of here. The gall. I'm liking the idea of making magic staff right now, because I already have double blueberry loaded up. Am I dropping shovel, or am I dropping spear? I think since we're not getting any block stripping value out of spear, if I found the right seller, sure. Apple sandwich, sure. As Goobert has already proven, you can set a price on anything, any price you want, and if you find the right seller, you can definitely get it. You just got to find that perfect person that wants that rock. It's kind of like people that collect a lot of trading cards and then talk about how much money the cards are worth, but they never sell any cards, so they're worth nothing. You can do that with rocks, too, if you want. You can walk outside, pick up a rock, you can say it's worth 10 bucks. It is. If you find the right buyer. It is. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Collecting stuff's fun. Just a little jest, that's all. Okay, decision time. I mean, the snake's on sale, and we're already a poison build. The snake's on sale and we're already at poison bill. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'm in. Well, worth noting that the armor potion pops off immediately. Also worth noting we haven't made the stone armor or stone helm yet. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna make the stone armor, I think. Dang, dude. That's one weird snake you got there, bud. Boy howds. All right, let's go here. Let's do this. Okay, this is what I want to do. What do I need to do, though? What I need to do is this instead. If I don't do this, I'm never going to get the stone armor made. This looks pretty good. Where we're at, sure. Oh, it's looking better now. My life just got considerably better. At least I thought it did. Go up here. There we go. Now we're cooking. What does this do? It looks cool. Stamina usage increased by 20%. What? Start of battle, gain 80 armor. On attack melee, 30% chance to remove 1 thorns from opponent. Health drops below 50%. Gain armor equal to your missing health once. Okay, that's not bad, but it's also not good here. Congratulations, Daisy, you found the last treat. Good job, girl. 20% extra stamina usage is kind of brutal. That's an extra 2.4 stamina right now. That puts us at 1.44. We're still in a manageable amount of stamina with that, at least. Alright, my gut tells me definitely buy this mana orb because the magic staff is gaining damage based on mana. So the more mana we can generate, the better off we're going to be. Think we locked the Torquila? Man, I think I put this right here. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Lock this. Honestly, a moderately disgusting double mana orb here. Yeah, they released a ton of content with the release, kind of talking about the 2 new classes, but also different subclasses for each class. Oh, man. Since we've already gone double Mana Orb, there's no way that I go into Death Scythe, but Death Scythe with the Snake Venomancer applying poison is pretty good. 4 poison every 2 seconds. That's nice. I need inventory space to run this Torquila. What do I give up for the Tequila right now? I give up, this here. So it feels like this, this bird's a little weak, but the truth is I just can't hit enough stuff in this bag without remaneuvering, and I really don't want to hit, the weapons right now. Yeah, this character definitely has more poison synergies than most, though other characters can also go poison. The starting bag gives a chance for poison on every activation. Yeah, sure, T-Swirl. So when you reach round 8, you're offered 5 items, each of which has special effect. We chose Snake in this case for Venomancer, which changes your class. So you basically pick a very powerful item that influences the rest of your build. So you generally pick your subclass based on what's in your bag and what you think will work. Yes, you can sell the starter bags. Let's turn this bad boy around. There we go. Oh, yeah. We could also have the bird touching the snake for additional poison here. Okay, hold on. I'm curious about that one. Stone armor can go this way. I think we just stack the thing up here. Looks pretty good. The armor is not the best activator, to be fair. What if... like this, and then like this. Oh, I can't currently make more space on that side. Okay. True. All right, well, one thing that I'm certain of is that it'd be best to have the fanny packs in this 4 square. So let's just set that up right now. We can work the rest around it. But having both the snake and the bird receiving multiple speed ups, or at least 1 speed up on the bird and 2 on the snake is very good. Oh, other way around, 1 and 2. Just slide that backwards. And then we can put the shield here. Okay, now we're in it. This is what I was looking for, but I couldn't quite figure out for myself. And the bottom line is we need more space. Okay, fair enough. There it is. So this bird is, he's having a difficult time at the moment. At least we got 2 stars on the snake now. Yeah, the stamina seems relatively stable. It looks like for a very long battle, the bird would need to be pointed at the bananas, but that's working. get that going right now. Let's put a banana down here. Yeah, what does Moon Shield do? What is that one? Star items give 30% extra block for every 12 block they gain 1 mana. That's a very specific build. Well, if we're not running out of stamina, then yes, shovel is worth it. If we start running out of stamina, we consider dropping the shovel, but it's not hurting anything. It has a chance to cause blind. It digs up items, and it's dealing damage. So there's no downside to keeping it currently, other than space. Oh, Lord. You know, I think Spectral Dagger could maybe be quite good. I'm going to buy here, and I'm going to buy here as well. I don't think we need 2 mana orbs, and kind of the entire configuration right now, it isn't bungled, but it's kind of limited by the mana orbs being where they're at. Like, we have a difficult time working these into other spots. Oh, that's right. Spectral Dagger is mana potion. That's true. Well, I guess you could say I did that to myself. That's a relatively recent change, so not unsurprising. I'll hold it. Let's go. Yeah, we're definitely not running out of mana. I'm gonna take this one to survival. I don't think it's a very strong build, but it's interesting. Okay, Dragon Egg allows us to acquire the last pet. Oh, this is actually pretty good. This is good in armor. I see what you were saying. Yeah, we were getting to 10 mana. Let's definitely take Glowing Crown here. Feel like this bag is in line for a redo here shortly. Well, you know your poison generation is really good when you're outpacing a Pandemonium build. Okay, I'm gonna basically just toss one more round here. Replace like this. Yeah, Poison Dagger, whatever. Let's get out of here, Dagger. There's the mana potion for the Spectral Dagger I wanted. One more roll, please. After this round, I'm going to reconfigure the bag to get all 3 pets inside of the snake value here. $44 flippin' heat. Oh my god. They're gonna do 100 damage here shortly. So we're gonna do 100. There it is. take a look. How much damage do we have here? We had 25 to 27 on the magic staff. We were also running out of stamina, so I think it's time to drop the shovel now. Volpertinger. Also a pretty nice Volpertinger here. 3rd mana orb. Now we're cooking. Alright, the only way this bag is going to make any sense is if I completely reconfigure it. We'll put Goober right here. We're going to unclick everything. Including Goob, King of Trash Mountain. Oh lord, it's jiggling. Compress that stack, Goober. You can fit more stuff in there if you just compress it like a trash compactor. You can do it! Get 'em, Goobs! Nice job, Goob. You really compressed that stuff. Proud of you, son. Okay, I gotta figure out how the hell we're gonna get this working. Maybe the snake needs to not be... Yeah, the snake needs to not be on Goob for this to work, which is a painful concession, but true. Is this with the shape of the snake and where the stars are? It's really, really difficult to get 3 stars, let alone 4. And if I have... I guess like this, we can actually pull it off. Is that true? It's not true. If I want 3 stars, it's got to be like this or like this. But not on Goobs. Okay, this can work. That can work. Pet. Okay, knowing we're only getting 3 stars here, I think we should take Volpertinger and then put the bird above hitting everything. Now we get a quad Volpertinger and triple snake. She's still scared of what's under there. So Daisy went under like the little cat house thing we have, and she got really spooked by something. We looked, there was nothing there. It's just like a wire that we have for the stuff, but she thought it was a snake or something. And she's just now, 6 hours, 40 minutes later, working up the courage to go look again. And she's scared. That's tough when you're a Daisy Doo. That's tough. You know, I just didn't leave enough for here. Let's just go like this. Yes, brave Daisy Doo. So brave. Maybe the bravest cat I ever met. Or not. Going here. Gonna put the shield inside of the coffin. All I can say is she got real hecked out by whatever she saw. My favorite Daisy Doo is when she like runs away scared, but the reason she runs away scared is she just did something real bad. That's my favorite Daisy Doo. Nothing to be scared about, just scared because she was being a bad kidder. Which was probably the case of what happened here earlier. But that is by far my favorite Daisy Doo. The Doodler, if you will. This is not an impossible Volpertinger to get online right now. Pretty tempting, actually, because this looks so much nicer than this. Does this allow the Volpertinger to get it? No, that's outside the range. Oh man, this is a tough call. That does look pretty good. I'm gonna unreserve the Volpertinger. I just don't think it works here. I want it to, real bad, but it's not gonna. Okay, still have a fanny pack here. I guess we'll just rock it right here. Like it was before. I gotta say, this is one mean looking bag right now. Pretty mean looking bag. Okay, we got triple pet value. I'm just gonna buy this Foursquare, huh, and plop it in here. Plop. Okay, we've maximized stars there, so this is just an improvement. I'm gonna sell the pocket sand and the rock to get even more food synergies here. Well, I would say we improved the effectiveness of this bag by about 30%. I don't think is even overestimation. Maybe we go here, though. It's one less bird synergy, but even more mana generation. Oh, snap. What about making a second magic staff here? Now that is an idea. Alright, you know what? I'm dropping Spike Shield now. I'm gonna do this. I want it. Get that synergy back. Because these two will be more than enough to beef up both of the staffs. And with the lower cost of magic staff, we're definitely right in that stamina value that we'd like to see. You know your build's good when you're beating the Scale Warden Pyromancer. This was a little bit unoptimized. If they would have had this dragon next to the dragon nest, we probably would have lost. I think on the next patch, I was going to make a prediction here. I think Pyromancer's in a really good place, balance-wise, but I bet they're going to lower the amount of healing per dragon attack. I'm going to say it goes from 7 to 5. I don't think it's grossly overpowered or anything, but I do think there will be a change there. I mean, twist my arm. Let's go. I also want to get this other banana on the stars of the... Does this guy have songs with It does. I realized this song had lyrics. One sec. I'm going to remove that one. Nothing wrong with lyrics, but try to keep them out of my playlist. I think you want to call that lyrics, not really. Oh, I see. I have to do it in here. All right, well, track that one down after stream. Good song, though. Yep, that's exactly what I said, Paragon Tricks. I think that Pyromancer has the most direct route to a powerful build in the game currently, which is not a complaint. I just think that's why they're performing so well right now. They're just very good at getting to a strong build. I 100% agree with that. Which probably makes people feel like it's overpowered because they're not reaching the same power level, because to get there with another class would be much more complicated. Alright, this is looking keen. We got both bananas over there. Can I get a better banana synergy? Probably, but I'm going to say that's good. I hesitate to call anything overpowered after only a day myself, but some things definitely feel stronger than others. Let me just say, I'm glad that I don't have to balance this game, or listen to all the balancing feedback. I just get to play and enjoy it. That's nice. No doubt there will be a round of balance changes coming. That was a really nicely set up dragon nest. This is a very strong optimized bag. Nice work. Alright, we can get another one here. Nothing wrong with adding another blueberry in, huh? Oh, hey, good catch there. Alright, could maybe be a little bit better optimized, but I'm happy enough with this. Oh my god, another one? I want this, but I'm gonna buy this round. Where do I fit in another orb? I guess we just go here and then go for Food Synergy City. This is hands down the most mana orb I've ever had. Gonna be a close one. Oof. So strong bag too. Wow, they were sustaining double Bloodthorn? This build may have been better off with only one Bloodthorn. Alright, Crown's a pretty monstrous Mono Orb activators. Let's put that there. Oh, there must be a better way here. Let's go blueberry, garlic, blueberry. Yeah, that's fine. I have an open spot anywhere. Next to this rock I do. I fit it. Let's just leave it in reserve, huh? Yo, look at these legends here. Sorry for missing some of you earlier. Geek'em, thanks for 23 months. Enjoy your lurk. Generic Soldier, thanks so much for 30. Enjoy your lurk as well. Top Hat Alpha, thanks for 32 months. Wiki Man, 57. And Mountain Pride, thank you so much for that tier 3, 79 months. Much appreciation. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call right now. If you're lurking in the channel, I mean you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you have the capability to and you want to. Now you're time to post some of your favorite emotes in chat. Just thank you all for your silent contribution. You're absolutely amazing and absolutely the reason I'm still here after 12 years. Lurkers number 1. Thanks for that amazing silent support. You all awesome. Look at all those lurkers. Hey, great to see you, Peter Draws. What's up, Night Gecko, Mountain Pride, Oakless. Hey there, Beard, J Funky, Fubar, Dikowski, Jellerack. What's up, Bort? Damn GG. Good, Samey. Whoa. My chat scroll real fast. Let me scroll back up here. A lot of those lurkers. Peter Draws once again. What's up, Bloodshot, Admiral Roche, Commander Theo, Sci-Fi, Genie M, Quaintly Quirkly. What's up, Edgy Murphy, Oxyopian, Snagalicious. Serenity Val, CJ Turtle, Rajan, what's up, Codosaurus, Rax, Harry, Little Addictions, Blaine86, G-Funk, hey there, Cheats On, Notch Steve, Howdica, hey there, Pompano, Australlo, Colin, Flicker, DUJ for Life, what's up, Casey, Failname, Earl, Track Dude, Rager Defamatory, Enaman, Ultimate Raiden. Hey there, Zenwater, Tharson, Glitchby, Runs with Scissored, Pessimistic, what's up, Kanji, Raven, hey there, Camel, Rev Up Ray, Solon Clown, Bro It's Brian, Alazar, Diamond U, and all the other amazing lurkers. What a crazy good lurker roll call. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for keeping it awesome. During lurker roll call, Blaine86, thanks for 63 months, and DBG Green Shadow, thanks for 59. Thank you. Very kind, everyone. What an incredible opportunity to still be here, having this place to hang out after 12 years now. It's been 12. That's the amount of years it is. Alright, it's literally the last round here. Oh. I mean, yeah. I was going to put the bird here. It's not even a concession. It's hitting the other bird, and it's hitting 2 bananas. That's a great Jinx Torquila. Stupendous, even. All right. Let's roll out. Oh, my garlic was still moving. Okay. Strong build right here. They're going to resurrect with not too much HP. I might have a chance here. Whoo, lad. We done did it. I'll see when the date for this was. Imagine I haven't had somebody asked it in a long time. 2016, I think. There it is. 2016. That was awesome. All right, so that's 2 full rotations through. That was pretty nice. Yeah, I made the change to no cam during gameplay in 2016. I mean, I still appear on cam sometimes. You guys saw me on cam during cat time today. and other times too. But basically made that change. I'm a very introverted person, and being on cam in front of lights all the time is quite draining for me personally. And while I've done thousands and thousands of hours on cam, and I'm quite good at it, I have a lot more energy to give off cam on a day-to-day basis. Streaming in a interesting way, if you do it for a career, is a lot like running a marathon. And when you run out of steam, you run out of steam. So doing things to preserve the amount of energy you have over a long period of time was my reason for that decision. I've certainly enjoyed broadcasting more for it. I'll also say that aging live on cam is a little bit yikes. I'm certainly not a vain person at all, but we all get older as time passes by. And streaming in a lot of ways is a young man's game. I'm just the old dog that's survived. And doing well, by the way. Thank you. Alright, let's do one more run here. Do one more run. Ooh, I didn't mean to start a Reaper run. I'm gonna take a rating loss here, I think. Unless I can switch classes. Okay. I'm gonna concede that. We're back to Pyromancer. I also think that no cam for myself personally, with the very minimal format I has, is kind of a natural evolution because I don't have pop-ups, alerts, or any sponsorship stuff happening. So removing the cam from the gameplay, I think I literally have the cleanest screen on this entire site. So that's cool. Also, for me personally, this last thing I'll say on it, like, if you're a broadcaster and you're considering cam or no cam, you can't, like, put your foot in the water and then take it out. Like, put it in, take it out. You gotta make a stand on that one, so. I did that in 2016. I certainly enjoy broadcasting more for it. Ooh. Do I sell a flame here to pick up Spike Shield? The answer is yes, I do. Yo, Destrino, thanks for 127 months. Backpack Battles update has been awesome. Loving it. Streaming is incredibly vicarious, and cam or not, you can feel the enjoyment or frustration of the broadcaster in their presence and voice. I think streaming is extremely true to that. One of the things that makes streaming so hard from a long-term standpoint, I mean, all human beings have ups and downs in their life as far as mood and depression and things, so maintaining a normalized value can be very hard in a live setting. And off my soapbox we go. I'm going to go ahead and make Molten Spear here. Molten Spear is devastating in the early game. Banana. Is there a way for me to fit in the banana and also get 2 Moltens here? Yes. I'll get an extra 5 HP for that. Oh. Okay, this item's not a fire item yet, so we can do this. How did I mess this up so bad? Mercy. What have I done? You know, it's going to be easier for my brain if I just put this horizontally. Then I know where I'm at. See, that wasn't hard. Just do everything perfectly. Oh, I see this is stopping my burning torch from being made. Interesting. Hey, glad you feel that way, Oculus. I certainly agree. I think our best content is right here at this very moment. My enjoyment for streaming has only grown over time. Probably because I have a lot less stresses about streaming now than I used to. Okay. Molten Spear. Before miss, use 1 heat, and instead deal +3 damage. That's cool. I'm going to sell this piggy now. It's just causing space complications right at this moment. Okay, then we'll put the fire here. I'm going to make a second spike shield right now. And then we're gonna pray that Goobert shows up and lets us run double spike shield goobs. Probably 2013 G-Funk. The OG ROR. Whew. Oh. Okay, something I just noticed that I was just simply unaware of was that the Molten Spear could light other items on fire. So an improvement to our build on that last one would have been to put it like this and let the spear light the torch. Yeah, chili pepper looks fantastic here. Let's go. Where's my goobs? Okay, burning coal's a must. The burning coal, once you light it on fire, has a chance to add heat for every single hit. That's really, really strong. It's a nice one, Chad. Nice recipe. Glad you're still enjoying that one. Yo, Papa, thanks so much for 7 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. Thank you. All right, there's that. Gloves are pretty decent in this type of situation. Just go for corner shields so we know where we're at. Inventory space-wise. I would love to have more flames inside this. I need inventory space badly. Let's roll here. Ooh, $4 Draconic Orb. Just for the spike removal value, that's pretty sick. Oh yeah, this can be improved. Sure is, Raven. That's the one. That's the one. All right, I'm going to sell 1 flame. I'm going to purchase the Draconic Orb. This character reads that it sells... Or you take 1 gold every store and turn it into 1 flame, which you can sell back for 1. But I think in the early game, rather than trying to force a bunch of flame into your bag, it's really beneficial to just use them as cash. Just raw cash value. Yeah, it's real good, Catatonic. I think Draconic Orb is a very strong item in the current patch. Definitely one of Pyromancer's best class-specific items. Juggle in flames. We can actually do a juggle here. Pretty hard to actually juggle these. Okay, fair enough. All right, for starters, I'm going to go like this, and then I'm going to put these flames in here. All right, so now every hit we can remove 16 armor from our opponent. This kind of counters armor build. And I'm going to lock this. I'm going to put the coal into the thing there. I can juggle in real life, yeah. Not the best at it, but I'm certainly competent. At least with 3 objects. Alright, we gotta do one more redo here. But it makes sense to have the most fire items inside of the pit as possible. So beginning with this type of setup is where it's at. Alright, Vampiric Potion. Both characters drop below 80% health. Consume this and gain 1 Vampirism and steal 5 life. I'm having a really hard time buying this potion. Like, it's on sale, and I feel like I should lock it, and I should buy it with the inventory space next time, but... 1 Vampirism, 5 life? One Vampirism, 5 life. For $8. Anybody have any insight to this Vampiric Potion? Anybody use this in the patch and had like a really killer run? I mean, I can see it if you're already into a Vampiric build. And if you have like maybe a Sacrificial Dagger, then you can amplify the healing off of that a little bit. But by itself, I'm not even sure it's worth $4 on sale in like just a build that's not Vampiric. I guess one upside is if you find another potion, it becomes 2 Vampirism and 10 life. Alright, I'm not going to lock it. Let's go. Yeah, it still looks like an FTL spaceship, you're right. I think we're going to win here because I have 2 shields and they have 1. That was the gist of it. Oh, I see. There's only 1 slot left. That's true. I was going to put another fire over here, but that's not happening. Let's move this over here and we'll put flame inside the fire pit. Every flame we have inside the fire pit is an additional 5 health. I'm going to buy the Box of Riches. I feel like we're at an above average power level on this run, and I want to leverage that into having more gems. I think we might get all goobed up here. I guess we'll see. Still running out of stamina here. Jeez. What's our stamina value right now? 1.5? 1.4. These are pretty cool inside weapons, but not really weapon build. Okay, let's take a look here. This might be the Cryomancer chance. I don't think you can go wrong going Scale Warden, but I want to try something else here, I think. This item, I almost think, is a prerequisite. You got to get the Holy Armor working to apply Blind. Okay, every 3 seconds, remove 2 buffs from your opponent and gain 2 regeneration. That does sound quite good. We used Lantern earlier, and I decided if I don't have 2 dark items going into the store, I'm not going to buy Dark Lantern, because the more powerful side of this effect is the debuffs afflicted rather than the damage. I'm going to try the Frozen Flame here. We already have 2 sources of heat generation in the burning coals that are in our weapons, which attack quite fast. So gaining heat is happening. Okay, for each Spoopy Chili of the opponent, the diamond item has plus 2% crit chance and plus 2% critical damage. Yeah, Firebender is also quite good. Every 3 seconds, choose 1 mana to gain 2 heat. Triggers fast for each fire item. So if you have mana generation, you can get a lot. My first build, my first time on Pyromancer, like this is run 5 now, or 6. We used this guy, and it was a slammer. But I haven't tried the ice yet, and I want to. Okay, inventory space. Makes sense to do this for now. Well, I'm gonna need this. Let's do a roll too. Ooh, Icy Tome. Every 3 seconds, use 2 mana to inflict 3 Spoopy Chili. Well, I think we have to buy this, but I also need to generate a source of mana here. Is it worth putting the chance to gain mana inside of one of my weapons right now versus the burning coal? I don't think so. Once I have the Book of Ice, maybe. $25, 27 poison. All right, our damage output was not quite appropriate there. Fair. Topaz. I almost think I buy the Dragon Egg here, and then I buy the Book of Ice next time, because it's like, I don't have a spell scroll, and I don't have mana generation. At least this is damage building. Go in on this ice build here. $15 armor for each ice item. Yeah, I don't have mana. Okay, now I want the sapphire in there. Let's lock this, and one more roll, please. Okay, there's a source of mana. What does mana potion read? 4 mana, no. Not good enough. Alright, I suppose I could sell a flame here to pick up the blueberry. Let's go ahead and do that. It's a chance to at least gain mana here, so we can activate the book. I'm getting the strong feeling right now that this ice build, unless we get more ice items right away, is going to fall off a cliff. And that's alright. Not every build is meant for greatness. There's definitely some big value in trying things you're unsure of to see how they work. That wasn't bad, man. That was not bad at all. What does Fire Shield do again? Star items gain 10 armor, deal 4 damage. Alright. Yeah, we got some mana from that. It wasn't bad. I think we maybe got a little bit lucky, but still mana gains. Go ahead and light up this coal here. Let's But what does this do? Your healing's amplified by 10%. Fine. Let's plug this last flame onto the end of the spear for armor penetration. Yeah, Moon Shield's awesome for modern generation. Good point. I think I'm gonna drop Box of Riches to buy banana here. You can tell how pleased I was by that. Where can I put this? Here. All right. Phoenix is not a ice item, but it is an item. Sail banana as well. I feel like our heat generation is a little dubious here. Let's not buy Phoenix, though I'd love to. Oh, maybe I should just do it to do it. Let's lock it and see what our generation actually is. Starting at 8. Okay, I mean, we are gaining heat. I think Phoenix is worth it. Boy, that's a temptation. Okay, what's the shape of this thing again? Oh, yeah. We lost a smidgen of value here on the Molten Spear. That's acceptable. Say pineapple looks great, but it probably isn't. Yeah, I could see a bird being pretty good. I'm a huge fan of this item. Let's avoid this for right now. I got roasted here. Are we actually going to recover this? Ooh, that was close, man. That was close. Double Phoenix is dubious because you expend all of your heat on the first application of it. You know, you can give me some ice items if you want to, game. You could. I did take the Chiromancer here. Just saying. Yeah, I kind of like this on sale Ripsaw blade. That seems like a step up. Gonna lock this. There it is. Are they stealing my heat right now? Is that what's happening? He did. That was tough. You know, I'm at a point today where I don't want to reconfigure for Goob. What I'd like to do is get some more ice items so I can see how the ice build works. If they won't give that to me, that's okay too. A Draconic Orb looks pretty nice. All right, very quick break for me here as this combat goes, as our ads play. Flip and play, thanks so much. Do appreciate it. If not, totally understand. Be back in just a sec. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm not going to take this run to survival mode. I don't think there's any point in doing so. This run is clearly under power level. We went 4 or 5 shop rounds without finding more ice items, which is tough, but also fair. It has some okay synergies with the build, but if we had more heat generation, the Frozen Flame would have been nicer. Still pretty good. I mean, we survived. We're going to take our win. Well, all right, everybody. It was a really awesome stream today. Super enjoyed it. Thanks for the 7.5 hours of backpack battles. Enjoyed every minute. Appreciate all your questions, comments, conversation, all of your suggestions as well. We will be back at it again tomorrow for our Sunday thing. It'll be more so in the afternoon, probably around 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific. Do hope to see you there. We'll definitely be playing this again. Looking forward to it. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Brag out. Have an awesome one.